Now you can say hi to chat.
Hey chat,
Put to death.
what's up? It's your
Hi.
boy, someone who likes Cheez-Its and Wheat Thins.
I did it while Dad was restarting, so she didn't yell.
That's evil. That's evil.
I got Jesus.
Hey Dad, chat's here.
So proud of you.
Chat! Hi,
Alright.
chat! Hi, chat!
Dad, I did send you a Hamachi networking password.
I see that, thank
need
you.
that,
I
just
will.
in case it
Yeah,
doesn't-
that's
you
still
have to
not
restart, it
working.
didn't work.
So.
Alright.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, I'm so excited.
There you go.
Yes.
At the Inmate Museum, there it is. It's a good shirt. I wish we could buy
I
you
don't know why TikTok just said, "Hey, look at this."
No one
You know nothing.
That's
he's-
an awesome shirt.
Andy sent me that, and I was like, I think Noah knows a lot about very specific things, but does not have a lot of general knowledge.
It's true. It's sad but true.
All right, let's get
Buying that shirt
started
for him.
then.
For yourself?
No, for him.
So, last time, 2 weeks ago, I hope everybody had a good break for 4th of July. But 2 weeks ago, our reclaimers were in the process of getting the outpost at Murphy Farm situated, so that everybody had some shelter, that food could start to be grown within the outpost, and just getting everybody generally situated. Defenses have been started to be built, although at the moment sort of temporary and makeshift. Eventually will be much more permanent. You had been approached by a civilian, one of the workers, who had one of those strange inky creatures attached to them in the middle of the night, that belonged to someone whom you've all dubbed as the Wandering Witch. You found it, took it, explained that it shouldn't, be unsafe, that the civilian should be fine beyond any kind of personal, emotional trauma from waking up with that thing on him. And eventually you met the Wandering Witch on the outskirts of Murphy Farm, on the main road to the property. You handed back its creature. She once again apologized, and then you had some questions that you had asked her. Whether these things were going to keep coming back, of which she told you that they most likely would, since they seek out heat, and that she would do her best to make sure that as little of them get to Murphy Farm as possible, so less of these incursions happen. You asked if you could, borrow one of them to kind of experiment, to see if having them on a living being for an extended period of time would have any kind of negative impacts, of which she made you a deal, saying that if you could get to her home up on the cliff face, that you would be able to, that she would be willing to offer you some assistance in that manner. But first you'd have to make it to her domain, her place of living. With that, the interaction was settled. You went back. The next order of business after you guys had spent a week working on Murphy Farm was deciding whether Mel should come with you or not on your expeditions into the Lower Midlands. For the most part, it was a resounding yes, except for Zeke, who was hesitant, due to how it would look outwardly to the council and others back home. But with the unanimous vote to bring Mel along, you decided that she would in fact be accompanying you on your way to the Lower Midlands. With that, the next morning you set out, going past the Severed Gate and into the old abandoned giant homes that once belonged to some kind of race of giants that you learned. These massive 100-foot tall homes surrounded and shrouded in a dense sort of foggy mist that supposedly Ardor had told you that if you stayed in it for too long, it could start impacting you negatively. How, you're not sure yet, but that it wouldn't be good to stay here for too long. After searching the abandoned village, you did find one strange sort of silhouette that sort of fled out of the corner of Drex and Thess's eyes as they were scouting an attic after it was scared away by a half stuck through the roof glowing Naz. After it scampered away, some moments later you heard a strange, like, whip-like crack and moving tree bark almost in the distance. But with that creature having left whatever it was, you decided to bed down for the evening before continuing your expedition down one of the two paths that is at your disposal. You decided to rest in the old abandoned smithy and took watches. While Thess and Naz were keeping watch, suddenly they began to see sets of red eyes that were slowly closing in on the party. Probably about a couple dozen sets of these red eyes. And it seemed like that they didn't want you to move, as when Naz tried to, a sharp, metallic-looking, needle-like projectile was shot as basically a warning to sit back down and maintain your place. As you waited, eventually another creature, though maybe looking a little bit different from the rest of them, parted through the sort of line, group of these creatures around you, and spoke inside Thess's head. I believe we left off with this creature asking you, Thess, what is it you're doing here, where you don't belong? So that's where we'll pick it up. As this strange, sort of partially skeletal-looking creature with these glowing red eyes, strangely humanoid teeth, but with a mouth that almost extends a little bit too far at the edges of across the bottom of its face, and these two large red sort of horns that curl back. Stands a little bit larger than the rest of them. It has this bony sort of tail. As it squats down, maybe about 25 or 30 feet away from where you and Naz are currently seated. It sort of twisting its head at you, trying to make heads or tails of what you are and why you're here.
Holding my palms open to be clear that I don't have a weapon. I'm not wielding a weapon. Just trying to universally show the sign of I am not trying to pose a danger to you. In my mind, I would respond, we're just trying to help. However we can, and that includes you. We don't mean you any harm.
You see it goes to, like, almost instinctually, it goes to, like, lean on a staff that it doesn't have. And you see it sort of loses its balance for a moment as it realizes that it doesn't have this staff that it probably usually has. there's sort of a grumbling under its breath, audibly. So that's the first thing that you've heard it do, Naz. Before it continues its conversation in your head. Help.
Mhm.
We could use help, sure. But not here.
All right. Then where do you need the help?
Come with us. We lead you to where we belong.
Oh, all right. All of us?
You see the head just slowly nods.
Is it all right if I wake up my companions slowly? I'll move to do so.
Slowly. They
Slowly.
don't like fast movements. You see gestures around the room at all the red glowing eyes in the dark.
All right.
I'm going to slowly turn to Naz.
They understand that we want to help. They're going to take us to the place where we can help them. We are going to wake everyone up slowly, all right?
Oh, You're certain
Okay.
that this isn't some kind of massive trap?
If it was, they probably would have killed us already. It's more than convenient.
Fair. Fair. Alright, well, I suppose I'll get to it then.
I'll wake up Zeke.
Oh,
And I'm going to very slowly, telegraphing every single one of my movements, walk to Zeke's bedroll and very gently shake him awake.
Okay.
Is it morning yet?
Hey, I need you not to freak out and move very slowly. We're surrounded, and we're just going to listen to what they want. Okay?
His eyes shoot open at surrounded. But, okay. He's following your steps.
As you open your eyes, there's probably 2 sets of red eyes on the ceiling above you that are looking down and watching.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
This is fine. Everything's fine. This is a nightmare. I'm just gonna wake up eventually.
I'm just going to pat him on the shoulder.
Okay.
Depending on Naz, I will wake up Saveus. I will go in the order of people I think are least likely to freak out immediately, so then I'll wake up Saveus.
Okay.
Just shake it like,
Hey, real quick. Don't freak out. Don't make any sudden movements. We are surrounded. We're going to listen to what they want. Okay, thanks.
What?
Don't worry.
Are we not just going to fight them?
Nope. Did you notice when I said surrounded, Sveas? Did you hear that?
Fine, hang on.
Okay. And then I'm gonna grab Karopi and I'm not gonna wake up Prim because I don't want to deal with that. And Naz
I
can
guess
handle it.
Nass will get through, yeah.
Okay.
and then are Prim and Mel still next to each other? Regardless, Mel will get
I
waked
guess.
woken up. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not next to each other, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, well.
No, I
I'll get
specifically
Mel.
slept away from Prim.
Okay.
Damn, it was
Nice.
that fast? Holy shit.
Naz would start with Prim and just very, very gently shake them awake, say, I'll be brief. There's monsters. We're surrounded. There's too many of them. They psychically communicated with Thessaly. We're going to apparently help them. We don't really have much of a choice. They likely could easily kill us. So, that's our situation.
Good morning to you too, then.
I know, it's a lot.
Actually, Naz,
Yeah, keep watch.
looking at your watch, Naz,
Mhm.
It's probably a little bit past like 2 a.m., I would say.
How long have we been here since we walked past the gate?
Probably, I would say, at this point, I would say about probably 14 hours that you've been here.
Go ahead and go to Mel then.
Yep.
Have a hand ready to cover her mouth in case she wakes up screaming, because Naz has no idea how Mel's gonna wake up, but he
Sure.
gently shake her. Okay, hello. Hush, hush, hush. Slow movements. Now,
Belle's gonna
I'm gonna-
grab your hand and move it off her mouth, but not say
it's not on your mouth, just hovering over. Just in case you screamed or something. There's a lot of creatures around us. They're not hostile unless we make fast movements. So just be slow. We're going to try and help them. It's a tentative compromise at the moment. And there are too many to fight. So take that in mind.
Belle will give you a big thumbs up and stand up.
I imagine one of you wake Drex up, and I'll have to RP through that, but sure.
Are you getting who's
And
getting
Drex
dead?
screams.
Who's getting
I think
corrupted?
Thess was getting corrupted. Right?
Ropey.
Go ahead, go on.
Okay.
That is correct.
She made it in. Let's go.
I'm so pissed off, but yes.
Okay. Hi, Grubby. No sudden movements, just chilling. Just so you know, we are surrounded currently, and we are going to work with them to find a compromise.
What? Why?
Because they could have killed us already and haven't, and I believe that we set out to find some kind of allyship with these people anyway, right? I think in some way, shape, or form. So, I mean, this is a good way to do it.
You're lucky I trust you.
Big smile.
Okay. One by one, as the party slowly awakes, you realize you still have a camp here that you're not really sure if you're going to be able to tear it down at the moment, given the situation. But eventually, seeing that one by one your party members awake, there is a standoffish tension as some of your more aggressive members of your party are probably keen to swing on these things. But you see each of them across the ceiling and walls and floors around your camp are maintaining their posture. Some of those that you maybe are able to just vaguely make out as your eyes begin to adjust to the darkness, you see these squat little figures, probably no taller than, I would say, if they stood up at their full height, they probably wouldn't be taller than like 4 feet. But they sort of use their arms and front or hands to essentially walk as like this quadrupedal sort of creature. You see the long sort of tails that are spiked, almost look like thorned vines that sort of whipped behind them. Most of them have them aimed in your all's direction. You see these black horns, the eyes that sort of glow red, like a vague semblance of like clothing, but more just to cover than to actually like be fully clothed effectively. Very tribal looking in nature. A lot of them have like strange rings or piercings that like are across their faces or ears. Some of them you can see in the strange sort of like fur that they have shaved like patterns almost with like razors across some of their fur to sort of almost make it look like they have tattoos that are like just in their fur than their skin, effectively. But nonetheless, as you're all officially awake and standing, the apparent leader of the bunch then looks to you, Thessaly. If that's everyone, shall we? You see, he extends a hand towards the door.
Bess would nod. Is it possible to set up a connection with the others, or would you just prefer to speak through me?
At this point, the creature speaks out loud.
Okay.
I think speaking out loud from here on would be fine.
Thank
Looks across, you see the eyes flick across each of you. So, I repeat, shall we? He gestures to the door.
I'll start walking.
He
No
begins
time
to sort
like the
of
present.
He leads you as he sort of hobbles towards the door. You see, he is the only one of these creatures that seemingly does not use his hands to assist in his movement and his mobility. He walks on his back legs, but they're still like very much squat as he moves. It's like almost an unnatural gait, which is kind of why I call it a hobble, as he moves, because he stays sort of partially squatted, but his legs are like almost too long for his body, and so there's like this unnatural sort of wobbling, squatted gait that this creature has. You see, as you begin to follow him, all of the other creatures begin to filter through windows or sort of other cracks in the building and in the walls, as they sort of slowly, sort of trying their best to maintain their distance, but also follow in sort of like a makeshift convoy, if you will. As you guys begin to filter out, I will ask, what is the order that you guys are all walking in as you follow this creature out of the smithy?
The biggest
If
at the back.
Bess wanted to be at the front, I'd be behind Bess.
Let's do it on the map.
Let's do it on the map.
You're so
works.
smart.
Oh, I'm not on that map. We go back. What's the front?
If Bess is if
That's
Bess is
true.
ahead, front's left.
Front's left. Okay.
Because I mean that's where Tess is standing.
Oh, wait, that's to the front? Okay. I thought Naz was cowering behind Prim for a second.
Direct slightly here.
Perfect.
Alright, that
We're
works. for me.
now standing.
What's your question, though?
How tall are the creatures, and how tall are
So,
is the leader compared to them?
if the creatures were to stand up straight, they'd probably be about 4 feet tall. Because they move with a hunch and they're sort of quadrupedal, they're more like, maybe like 2.5 feet roughly tall. They're pretty small. The leader, who does not walk quadrupedally, is only a little bit taller than them. So if he were to stand up straight, maybe about 5 feet at most. But yeah, he's only a little bit larger. You do see he is still sort of trying to... this guy looks like he usually walks assisted, and he does not have that assistance. Like, he doesn't have the device that normally helps him move in this space. So he also is sort of like trying to deal with that. There's like a little bit of a limp to it. Yeah, it's very strange. But nonetheless, as you all filter out into the pitch black early morning of the 33rd of Fethel, you move into the sort of semi-cobblestoned town square. You can barely make out the large stone well in the center. You see eventually the creatures, it moves out into the mist. It's sort of strange as all of the creatures move around you and through the mist. The mist almost seems to move around them, like they have some kind of control over it to some extent. Maybe whether it's natural or enhanced, you're unsure. But the mist definitely seems to like avoid them as they move through it, causing like these small little bubbles inside of this fog. But notably, they're not doing it for you. You very much are still breathing the strange smog here. But you continue to follow. You head north. You go through the two buildings. If you look at the map, you go through the two buildings on the north side of the village and begin to walk just directly north into the swamp. Your boots sort of begin to sink into the mud a little bit by about 2 or 3 inches. It makes it a little bit harder to walk. But again, it seems like these creatures are adapted to walking in this environment. You see, they don't sink at all. They almost sort of float on top of like the thick mud. But you continue. You walk for about 20 minutes in what feels like deafening silence, unless one of you were to break said silence. And after about 20 minutes, you see, for the first time since you've been in this swamp, the fog seems to clear. And you can kind of make out, as you break through sort of the wall of fog, what looks like a decent-sized little village. There are these little makeshift sort of huts and lean-tos. There are sort of like platforms and bridges and all manner of like... it's like a... primate like a primate exhibit at a zoo with all of these places to like climb and reach, but also some of the houses are built up in those like climbable spaces as well. You see that there are like ropes that sort of dangle from some of that sort of scaffolding that supports a lot of these raised structures. And now that the fog has cleared, you can actually see there's light in this place, although it's not the same kind of light that you are all used to. These creatures have seemingly made these small campfires that are sort of dotted about, but as well in the center of this little makeshift village, there is a large campfire that is not burning of like an orange and yellow and red sort of hues, but it's kind of like very dull purple and bluish hues to the flames, and it's giving off just the faintest little amount of light in the space that actually causes you to have like the ability to see around the space. It's the only thing that's really lighting up this village. You see, once you cross the threshold, the sort of envoy, if you will, the large accompaniment that has been moving with you of like a couple dozen of these creatures begin to scatter. They rapidly sort of ascend some of these platforms and ladders and whatnot. Some of them make their way to some of the structures in the space, and you're left with pretty much just the sort of what you presume is the leader of this place. As you stand at the precipice, you see that there are stationed sort of guards here to your left and right. You have basically like walked in the front gate, if you will, of this place. They have, not too dissimilar to what you guys have set up back at Murphy Farm, they have stuck these long wooden stakes in the mud, and sort of seems like the mud is sort of semi-dried here. And they're sharpened at the end, and that is basically set up as like a perimeter all the way around this village. They sort of jut outwards in a way, but as you stand here, the leader turns around. "Welcome to our home. Not many get the privilege. But seeing as we're going to help one another, I see it fit for you to see everything. Come, follow. You see, he makes his way around the central large bonfire. As you move around it, it's not really giving off any heat. It's pretty large. Like, imagine if you had a bonfire that was maybe like 5 wood pallets stacked on top of each other and had that burning. That's effectively the size of it, so it's pretty big. But you skirt around the side of that and then follow him to the far side, sort of the opposite end of this village from where you entered, to a structure that seems to be built within the scaffolding of a lot of other sort of raised platforms and whatnot, that seems to be almost acting as like the building is a lot of the support for the surrounding structure. There is sort of 2 large tent flaps that are closed, and you see he just enters in, and you see he begins to tie back the tent flaps for you all to enter in after him. I presume you do indeed follow.
Yeah.
As you all enter in one by one afterwards, you see you enter into effectively what is a shanty-like structure that has 3 interior spaces that are just segregated by like curtains, effectively. The chamber that you've entered into of this place, this building, looks to be like a throne room, basically. You see in the far back there is a makeshift like large chair that is just like thrown together with like scraps, effectively. But you see also in the center an elongated and emplaced fire pit that is also burning that similar sort of blue-purple flame. There are sort of chairs around it and benches. You also see that there are some tables that are sort of shoved off to the side, but maybe they like are dragged in for feasts or whatnot. It's like you walked into a like Viking or like Nordic longhouse, basically, and the longhouse you entered into is like the throne, or like the Jarl's longhouse, effectively, where all the way at the back is the throne. There's a couple of like smaller chairs next to it. Again, there are curtains on either side of this throne room that probably lead to 2 other chambers, but they are closed at the moment, so you don't really get a good idea of what's on the other side. He sort of moves across the room, gesturing for you all to take a seat, as he eventually takes his place on the throne here in this place. So, one by one, as I imagine you all take your seats around this place, unless some of you decide to stand, that's up to you.
I would stand.
Okay. He looks across the room at all of you. So, I would have your names of our would-be helpers, if you would not mind divulging me.
Vesely.
Zeke.
Prim.
Will. Aveus.
Naz.
He looks expectantly at Kropi and Drex.
I just kind of like stare into their eyes for a second before like mumbling Karopi.
Tyler, are you actually here, or are you? Is he still muted?
I think he said he's muted for a couple, so he might. Drux will
Okay.
probably say his name.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Very well. AM glow. And I will post that. I am the appointed leader of this ragtag bunch that call this village home and call this swamp ours. You may have noticed I have some difficulties getting from place to place. Strange gait, a limp in my walk. I am without a key component of my station, a staff. Was stolen from us in a battle recently with one of the other tenants of this swamp. You have a map, do you?
Yes. Here. Take out the map and unfurl it for him.
You see his fingers, which are very, very bone thin, sort of curl around the edge, one edge of the map. At this point, if you walked up to him, this is probably the closest that you've gotten to him at this point.
Yeah.
There is a strange, like, acidic smell that just, like, permeates off of his person. You can only really smell at this distance to him. You do definitely have also a better just view of him at this close. You notice he also wears like very simplistic clothing, but there is like a semblance of plating, like armor-like plating, that is across certain portions of his body. And he himself, while all these other creatures that you've seen thus far have like proper flesh and like fur and whatnot, he is like literally partially skeleton. Almost like there's probably some kind of undead necromantic energy at play with this guy's existence. But for the portions of his body that are like still there and not all bones, there's been like plating that isn't necessarily like worn, but has been like attached to him. And you can kind of almost see where it's been like sewn into flesh. And in some places, like stapled to bone, if you will. But he looks over the map. You see a long, bony finger places right on the big hill with a bunch of holes in it. These creatures, abominations. They've stolen what is rightfully mine. They're attracted to things that shine and sparkle. So, when we had a run-in with them out in the swamp, they took it from me, my staff. So, if you're to help us, you'll get it back, won't you, Thessaly?
Looking at the map again. Yeah, I think we can, especially if we're helping each other.
Because the staff allows me to control the unnatural nature of the trees in this swamp.
Oh.
I'm sure you've heard about the trees that have snapping bark.
Yes.
The staff
That
allows me to control said trees. You could travel through the swamp unimpeded were I to have it.
That would be intensely helpful. I'm certain my companions and I would be willing to go. get it for you, right, guys?
Drex is willing to help. Also, Drex is here now. Hi.
Holy shit, Drex is here. Drex, been quiet.
Drex has been distracted thinking about Drex's box. Drex is back now.
Could you perhaps tell us more about these hilt creatures? Perhaps what they're called, how strong they are, how many of them there are?
We call them menaces.
Menaces.
That's what we know them by. Large insectoid creatures. That is their mound. They dig tunnels underneath it, all throughout the swamp. They're a plague on this land. We would see them exterminated. There are many. You'll be waltzing into their nest. So, I suggest you play your cards carefully. I know not where they brought the staff, but I have to imagine it's probably quite deep. They like to bury their valuables far underground.
Anything they're weak to or scared of?
He thinks for a moment. He leans back, sort of letting go of the map, obviously. Leans back on his throne. You see bony fingers come up and sort of stroke his chin.
Well, unlike many creatures here, they don't like light. Drawn to it like we are. So, you could use that to your advantage, though I don't know how long that trick's going to last you when you're deep within their nest. Eventually, they'll have to fight. They are very territorial. So be warned. Have lost many, not only to these of ours, enemies of ours, but we've lost more to the unpredictable nature of the trees in this land. The staff is of utmost importance to keep our people alive. Otherwise, we cannot forage and hunt within the swamplands.
So I don't know if this was answered. I might have missed it, but Drex would ask anyway, just to ask. Drex is curious. How did these creatures get the staff?
We had a run-in with them when we were out hunting and foraging. They attacked us because I had the staff on my person. You see, for the most part, it's made of gnarled wood, except for the end. At the very tippy top of the staff, there's a crystal that glows and shines brightly. And they like shiny things. So, during our scuffle, they stole it from me. I want it back.
Drex understands.
Who knows? They might have various other shiny things alongside it. All of which would be yours for the keeping, should you make it that far.
I think we need to discuss it a little. I don't want to speak for everyone here. If you don't mind. A moment, Glue.
Well, you see, he ushers you out. You're in his throne room, so if you want to
awesome.
He's like, get out.
Sorry, get out of my house.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You see, he like
outta
you
here.
say that, and he just waits. Waits for you all to
All right,
leave.
let's go.
So I have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
The whole time he was talking, Prim was just staring them down to see if they were lying.
Okay. Yeah, make an insight. Not insight check. Instinct check, please.
Wrong
I
game.
Yeah,
I
wrong game.
have Scoundrel, so I have advantage when trying to detect lies.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, have we been rallied this session yet by Prim or not yet?
Not yet.
No. We were explicitly supposed to be quiet and not make many moves, so
Yeah.
no.
Understood.
It seems like a lot of them have relaxed now that you're in their camp, so take that as
Okay,
you will.
18?
18. He seems to be telling the truth, as far as you can tell. Does not seem to be lying. On an 18, though, I will say there is an air of this is a win-win situation for him. If you succeed, you get the staff for him, and that's ultimately what he wants. If you fail, you all die, and the interlopers that he has found in his domain are dead. So this is a win-win situation for him, and he's very pleased that this is a win-win situation for him.
Awesome. Yeah, you know what? Respect.
But nonetheless, you all step outside of the longhouse and have a moment to yourselves to speak. There are definitely still some. I think I've been calling them gremlins. I don't think that's actually what they're called. I think they have a different name when I originally brought them up, but I can't remember what I said.
They are not
guys.
ones.
Which creatures? The creatures we're around right
the
now?
creatures you're interfacing with right now, yeah.
You called them grunglings.
Grunglings. That's what they're called.
Grunglings. That's
So,
awesome.
Many of the grunglings are still very wary of your presence, and so you're never really going to be alone in this space. But if you talk in hushed voices, most likely they won't hear you. Notably, now that you're in their domain and where they live, at least this tribe of grunglings, who knows, there might be more out there, they communicate. All of the regular grunglings that are not the leader, that aren't glow, seem to talk via very quiet little chitterings and chirps. They don't communicate with words. It's more just I honestly want to call it tribal language, where it's more just grunts and noises to get emphasis and ideas across to one another. That's kind of how they communicate more than, actual physical language, though it seems like Glow knows your language, so who knows? But nonetheless, as I said, you have a moment to yourselves, or as much yourself as you can get.
So this is a little aside, but if the little ones are called grunglings, can we call the big one the grung king? Because that'd be awesome.
The
main guy.
Oh, I think because it's Ling, so it needs to be the grungle.
The grungle. That works too. Work in
the
progress.
grungle.
The grungle.
That's
The
too
grungle.
close
like
to
that.
Grundle. I refuse.
So, what would you guys
So
like
we're
to
talking-
discuss?
Well, I don't think we have much of a choice in what we say we're going to do, right?
It is somewhat forced at the moment.
It's better than dying.
Fair.
Agree.
Well, obviously, anything's better than dying.
There's more we can discuss outside the camp, I think, but for the time being, we should at least ask for some reassurances for if we give him the staff and give it back to him, that we get protected travel through these lands for us and our friends.
I agree. We should negotiate.
Rex agrees. No one's going anywhere without the staff anyway, so.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Is that it?
I think that fairly covers it, unless anyone has any objections.
No, I don't think so.
I think anybody can object.
Yeah, once again, I think we're kind of yeah.
Would it make you
Well-
feel better if I said no, or
No, it's fine. I mean, we don't always have to have a devil's advocate. It's fine. Let's head back in then.
Okay. You all file back into the room, taking your seats as you were, or standing as you were. Glow looks across you.
Have you reached a decision?
Yes, we would love to get the chance to help you, but we just wanted to know if we were to bring you back the staff, would you be able to use it to help secure safe passage for us and any of our allies?
His eyes narrow.
How many allies? It's quite a vague notion.
We're not going to be marching an entire army through here. We can promise that much at least.
I can promise you all protection and safe travels through the swamps, at least from my people and from the nature of it. And anybody you're with, I can certainly protect as well, but if they're wandering through the swamp by themselves, they're at their own peril. Surely you understand.
That's fair.
Of course.
Secondary question.
Completely fair.
Would you like trade?
He's mulling it over.
Of what goods?
Well, we have many variety of things. We come from an island and far off from here. If you need tools, maybe weapons.
What do your people need? Let's start there.
Let's talk about weapons. What can you provide?
Well, I don't know our full capabilities. I was just asking if you would be open to the idea.
Weapons would be good. Better to exterminate the enemies within our domain.
It's very fair.
Well, think about it.
Of course.
Should
We
you
also have...
prove successful, you do still need to return alive, after all.
Of course. Hope to prove ourselves worthy allies, at the very least.
Should you kill many of those bugs, I would consider you a great ally.
Do the bugs have like a leader as well?
Oh, I'm sure they have some queen deep within their nest that they protect at all costs. Kill that, and maybe they would all run. But... or they would choose a new one. Who's to say? Any other questions or negotiating you would like to undergo?
We finish our rest here?
Of course.
Thank you.
This place is yours to use, though we don't have any domiciles for you to use. You'll have to sleep under the stars.
It's all right. Your hospitality is very much appreciated.
And also, I don't think you would like our food very much. So I hope you brought your own.
Mm-hmm. Well,
thank you for your hospitality.
See, nods his head.
There will be much more should you succeed. Good luck. And if you have any more questions, I'm at your disposal should you see fit.
You see, he does extend a hand for whomever would like to come up and shake it.
Yeah, fuck
Oh,
it. Sure.
Look at this.
Can I
Yeah.
roll insight again? Because one of those lines really, instinct. Sorry, I'm also messing up.
I'll roll instinct before I shake it, but I'm probably
I-
going to shake it
I'm
anyway.
rolling instinct specifically at the line saying you'll see more hospitality in the future.
Okay, sure.
This
And
handshake sounds
that's
like
your
you're making
instincting the handshake, I presume.
Yeah.
Okay, go
This
for
is
it.
like you're making a
so this is-
binding contract.
This is a lie, or I'm assuming it could be a lie, so I'm doing the scoundrel thing again.
Sure.
16 with hope.
17 with hope.
Damn, nice hope rolls, guys. On a 16, looking over the handshake, yeah, there's probably something binding in it. But on a 16, you probably don't really know what. Your arcane sense has been a little wonky the entire time you've been in this swamp, because it seems like the whole swamp itself has like a tinge of arcane that just floats and permeates through it. It's almost like nauseating, the amount of like how it's just incessantly always pinging and going off. But you can see like in the palm of his hand there is like a little bit of like a swirling energy that your arcane sense is pinging. On a 17 to figure out if he's got some kind of ulterior motive with that line. No, he's being truthful.
Okay.
Okay, honestly, he's been nothing but nice. I will let my eyes flick down to the miasma in his hand just to recognize that I see that it is there.
Yep, he's pretty much been smiling the entire time you've been here. That sort of strangely too large, toothy grin does not really seem to go away. It's almost like it's like a permanent fixture of his face. So he just looks at you, seems like with anticipation, but who knows if that's actually what he's doing.
Okay. This is just for our certain help in the future, correct?
Your services, of course, and mine services, should yours be rendered successfully.
Okay.
I'll shake his hand.
All right. Shake his hand. There is a little bit of a tingle. His long, bony fingers almost like wrap around almost the whole back of your hand as he shakes it. And then the tingle is gone. He rescinds his hand.
Very well. Enjoy your evening's rest.
Thank you.
All right. And be known, as you all go to make your exit out of the space,
you won't be able to find your way back here again. The swamp is difficult to navigate. When you leave, just keep walking straight, and you'll find yourself back where I found you. When you need to come back, be assured that the staff will guide you.
Thank you.
he nods. And with that, I presume you all exit the throne room.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Now it's up to you if you want to stay here and rest, but you could also just leave, go back to the village, and continue your rest there. It's up to you.
There's no evil fog here, though.
Yeah,
There
exactly.
there is no evil fog here. You can clearly see that it does not penetrate into this village. There's almost like a
Is this the
dome around
same?
it.
Is this the same?
Is this the same rest from when we ended last session?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect,
Yeah,
okay.
I would say
I
that
got
you
interrupted.
didn't really get that rest, so this is kind of
Sure.
like restarting. But of course, in Daggerheart, long rests don't have to be 8 hours. It could just be a number of hours. So, no big
Sure. Sounds good.
Okay. So, with that being said, you continue your rest. I assume, definitely, probably keeping watch. I would imagine.
Yeah.
The grunglings around you are as hesitant of your presence as they are curious. There are many of them that look down from upon their perches around you, looking down and just inspecting your movements, watch what you do, with an intent curiosity. Like, they probably haven't seen many of your kind of people here before.
Leap.
I'll wave at them.
Sure. They do not seem to know what that is.
Salt, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
If I don't know if this would count during Keep Watch, but would Drex be allowed to try and interact with these creatures just to get a sense of like, I guess how they operate? Like you said, like they have like their own little language. Drex just kind of wants to get an idea of like, you know, how they communicate. Maybe pick up on some of the things they're saying.
I will say you probably wouldn't be able to. You can definitely try, but it's
Okay.
like trying to learn this tribal language of like grunts and chitters and chirps is like trying to determine how birds are communicating with one another. It's very, very
Sure.
difficult, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And
That's-
because they don't speak your language, it's not like they can translate it to you. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. I think
um,
it'd be more so like just trying to pick up on little things through actions and observations, but it's okay if
Sure.
it's tough. Drex would just try to anyway.
Yeah,
It doesn't have to be
no
a roll.
problem. Sure. You also do get the chance to see throughout the course of the evening, or early morning now, I suppose, that there are like children here and babies. There are child grunglings and baby grunglings that are being like tended to by mothers. And you remember Arter had originally told you that these are like warped descendants of goblins. And it shows. You can see the resemblance to like the goblins that you all know, in their ears, in sort of their bodies, and sort of just there's definitely a resemblance of like, yeah, these probably were goblins once upon a time. But nonetheless, so go ahead. You all may take your downtime actions. To officiate this rest. And
We
for
are
those of you who are
just
keeping watch, you can do your keeping watch rolls.
Didn't we do this already?
Yeah, but I'm not having the original one count because your rest was interrupted. So, besides, most of you only kept watch anyway. So,
Yeah.
I think I did regain hope, so I'm just not gonna re-click it.
sure, no problem.
Hey, I made potion, so I'm not gonna make potion again.
Sure.
Guys, I think we should take Salt's number.
I'm keeping watch. And keeping watch. And keeping watch.
Guys, I think we should take my number.
I think your number's pretty good. Ooh, I think we should take. Someone just rolled a 4. Oh, actually, no, a die just got hit. Never mind.
Jesus. Let's take Drex's number. Thoughts?
Let's take that number.
Yes!
Let's take Ness's number.
Let's
Yes!
take this number.
That's
Guys, it would be funny.
We like
doing
what
it
you're
here.
cooking.
What if the
Yeah,
village
like,
gets
what's-
jumped by the ants?
Then
By
they're
the
here.
monstrosity.
From
Yeah,
the
true. What's
They
the
show
worst
up
thing
with
that
big
happens if we take the
glowing
one?
staff.
What, we die?
Everyone
No.
make a death move. I don't.
I imagine you guys are taking the 12.
Yeah, whatever. We'll take the 12.
No, let's gamble. What the hell?
No.
I don't think we're winning. this
12
one.
12
That'd be
doesn't
so
super
brutal.
help you because it's just an additional downtime action. So
Can we watch again?
Yeah,
Can I
we should
spend
take
more
like,
time
we
with
should
the
take one of the
gremlins?
middle ones instead.
Yeah, that's why we should take.
What? Let's.
Uh,
why are
do
we
have to
risking
fig-
something
you guys
bad
do have to
happening?
figure out what they all do because eventually you could just
Yeah.
build the table yourself.
Yeah,
So-
exactly.
Yeah.
Rex has
Guys,
to keep track.
please.
I
Now's the
think we
perfect
should-
time. Let's take
I
that
think we
8.
should. Yeah, I'll say let's do
Why?
8.
Cause
Yeah, fine.
it's not
why not?
bad, but it's also not good.
It's above average.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're taking the 8?
Yeah, we're gonna take Saveus' 8.
Okay.
We're gonna save
nothing, Nothing happens.
All right, guys. 8 means nothing happens. I like 8.
Well, nothing that we know.
Is anyone
happens.
even writing this down?
No.
Yeah, it's me. I've been keeping track.
12 is an additional action. 8 is nothing, and I think 11's we all get hope. I'm pretty sure.
What?
11 is regain a hope. Yep.
Oh, it is.
Have we taken a 10 yet? No.
I don't know.
Have we taken a
We,
9?
we almost always choose 11 and 12. So.
Salt's going to secretly change the table
be-
while we aren't looking.
That'd be pretty fucked up if I did.
That's what happens on a 1. The table changes.
Oh, we never picked Thes's. Fuck.
True.
All right.
Hey.
So, you guys complete your rest. as the early morning turns into mid-morning. If there's any conversations you guys would like to have, feel free. If not, I imagine you can continue your expedition as you see fit.
Where did they lead us to, by the way, on the big map, like roughly?
You don't know.
Yeah, technically we don't.
You were
'cause they
moving.
said
You
we just have to
moved
walk
north
forward.
for
You
20
know what?
minutes, and
Oh,
that was
okay.
it.
From where that was it. Okay.
Yeah.
And
That's
quick
more
question,
what I
Salt.
wanted to know.
But it definitely seems like, well, first of all, if you just kept walking north, you would have run into water, and you never ran into water. So there was probably some kind of magic or arcane that happened to cause you to suddenly be at this village, which is kind of why he was like, hey, you're going to need the staff to get back. You won't be able to find your way back. Not naturally, anyway. What was your question,
Alright.
Tyler?
I think this was said. I just don't want to assume the creatures that we're going after. Are they like burrowing, tunneling
Yes.
creatures, or are they
Yes,
like
they
okay,
are.
perfect? Okay.
They said giant bugs. He has not like given you a description of like what kind of bug.
That's fine.
They probably have a queen that they defend. They probably have a stash where the staff is kept somewhere deep underground. But that's pretty much as far as you've gotten. It's all about knowledge that he was able to provide you. And they don't like light.
Sure. Okay.
All right.
Are we leaving?
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, how are we supposed to get back exactly?
He said, and we
as
walked
you
out.
leave, just
Oh,
keep
okay.
walking straight, basically, when you leave.
Okay.
And it'll take you right back to the giant village.
We can also pick up our stuff that we left there.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys pretty much slept on the fucking ground here. Because all your bedrolls
Yeah.
and all your camp shit was left back in the smithy, so.
My tent. No. Oh man.
Now,
Womp womp.
you don't know if having spent some time outside of the fog, if that, like, resets the timer or not. But you definitely rested a little bit better knowing that you did not have to breathe in the mist of this swamp. So, you all leave, you walk south for some time, and then eventually you would, sure enough, see the two large buildings that you left between and see the partially mud-buried cobblestones of the giant village. Change the ambiance here.
Out of curiosity, did any of the grunglings follow us?
Make an instinct check for me.
All right. This is
One
the-
single grungling.
yeah. Did
our
a
new
did any
friend.
grungling follow us? Oh well, nope. That's a 6 and a 9.
A
Okay.
15.
Nice.
Nice.
On a 15, there were some that followed you out, but they are not still following you.
Okay.
And you're not sure if they left with you to go do other stuff, or if they were actually following you. But some definitely left with you.
Okay. Brim is gonna wait to have a conversation then.
Okay.
We get to the old blacksmith and we're getting our stuff, right?
Sure.
Yup.
Yeah, easily done. No problems there. You go back into
Okay.
the smithy, everything's as you left it.
Let's assume I assume we wish to go now and deal with this, or what are our thoughts?
Mm.
The
Drex
sooner the
has a
better.
thought.
What's your thought?
Drex is curious what other people think about this. Drex doesn't necessarily want to go into this with a fighting mindset. We only know a little bit about these creatures. Drex thinks that there could be a chance that these creatures might be able to make a deal with us as well. If they're burrowing creatures, they might be able to help us navigate these lands as well, and maybe in a way that avoids the fogs of these lands.
Maybe. But then they'll
That's all
ask for
Drex is
something in turn.
Drex wants to keep our options open.
That's fair. If they're communicative, then we can communicate. But I don't think that'll make Glow very happy that we chose. Sorry.
Glue.
I think
Well,
Glue.
who
Rex
says we
would
have to
just-
tell him the truth about what we do? As long as we get him back to staff,
Because-
I don't think he cares.
He didn't say we needed to kill them. He just
It's
wanted
fair.
the staff.
It's very fair. But
I
it can be dangerous
just,
playing both sides.
I shook his hand, and it was a binding contract with magic. So if we could not endanger my life, I would appreciate that.
That's reassuring to hear.
There was actual magic involved. You sensed an incantation, or
Yep. 100%. It's totally binding. But I did
Well-
shake it because it means he has to help us.
That's also fair.
Well,
I didn't
that's good.
anticipate everyone saying, let's play double agent the second we walked away. So that's on me.
I mean, no matter what, getting the staff, I think, is smart.
I'll
We just
go.
gotta figure out how to do that, maybe without having to exterminate a bunch of
Exactly.
bugs.
It's a useful tool. You know what? I'm just gonna have this conversation now. How much do we trust Glow?
His incentives are very clear. He's not looking. He's looking to use us, and that's
Oh,
fine.
of course he wants to fucking use us. My
But-
worry is what happens after.
He will likely, if we kill many, have some respect for us, and because we did something for him, maybe he'll be more incentivized to do more. Plus, he was interested in the idea of weapons, which I am totally against giving them, by the way.
Yes, I was going to say yes. Weapons they can use against us.
I know.
They see they seem just as incredibly territorial.
They see this as their land, which is fair. They have had it for the past 400 or so years, or 300 years or so. At the same time, we are trying to reclaim our land, so it's kind of a iffy situation. I think we try to be as cordial as we can for as long as we can, and we don't try and encroach on their territory too much, and we maybe, just like how Brutus was changed, if we bring back, I would say, a pillar here to this area, maybe it could revert them back to just normal goblins. It's a thought for way later down the line.
Something else to think about. They want us to go get it, which means either they didn't want to lose their own people, or they physically aren't strong enough to take it back themselves. Even if we don't kill anything to get it, we should tell them we did.
That's fair.
Sure. I mean,
Well, I
I
also
got.
recall correctly.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just gonna say, I'm pretty sure he doesn't care what happens to us. It's either we die and he's happy about that, or his enemy is dealt with, and he's happy with that and gets the staff back.
Correct, but for us talking about the future, it's better if they think we're stronger than they may have thought.
Wow.
Okay. Fair enough.
Maybe.
We
But-
should have boasted about the creature before. Sorry, go ahead, Zeke.
I mean, I was just gonna bring up that we did learn that those insectoid creatures feast on grunglings. That was something that we got told. So
Fair.
that's, which I mean, makes sense size difference wise. I mean, we don't know what the insects are like, but massive, you know. Probably not hard for them to eat on little things like them.
I don't
We
think they're gonna
should
be
just be
intelligent.
wary once we get there, because if we do try communicating at first, they might just be like, "Oh, my next meal," and immediately jump at someone.
Oh, I should preface, I forgot to mention this. Prim.
Oh, hello.
Your coin was going crazy when it was around Quill.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Just so you're aware.
Yes. I only increasing my trust in that man.
Bess, do you have the bell like on your like openly out, or is it like in a pocket somewhere? Where do you normally keep
Tucked
the
in my
bell?
boobs.
Oh, okay.
So Drax doesn't know what that is.
It's a necklace. It's a necklace. Hey guys, it's me, a person
It is a
with boobs.
necklace.
If you are wearing a necklace and it goes down a certain length, I'm sorry, that's where it'll go.
It's
That's just
buried.
what happens.
I just imagine Drex was gonna say, "I reach for the neck."
No,
Taken
no,
by the
no.
void.
Oh, we never
Like a
rolled
box.
I think Drex would just kind of poke at Thess and say, does Thess want to see if Thess can figure anything else out about the creatures, and just kind of like see if Thess
Oh.
picks up what Drex is insinuating.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Who wants to go with me?
Pick someone who hasn't gone
Drex
yet.
would like to
Go
try and
where?
Oh,
Oh.
shit. Oh, sorry, Mel. 1 second. I'm gonna grab Drex and ring the bell.
Yay!
That's Drex's way of saying he needed a bathroom break. I know it's really strange, but he does that sometimes.
That's
really funny.
awesome.
Okay.
Give me 2 seconds.
Prim
grab
is,
the playlist.
Prim is just face palming at Naz's attempt at lying, by the way.
Listen,
Wait,
It's a
why
good
does-
lie.
why- Is it a good lie? Because why does Drex need Thess to go to the bathroom?
So
because it's just so you can't go alone. We're in a dangerous
Reminder.
I
place.
guess that's true.
No,
we are in a
reminder.
dangerous
By the
place.
time you finish that sentence, they're back.
Drex goes to the bathroom differently.
Wait,
Okay,
so-
look at him.
So what does Mel see? Do they like go
Around.
around a corner and disappear, or do they just vanish on the
I
spot?
think they just walk away from the party, no?
Yeah, they're awesome.
Because you guys are all still in the smithy, so they probably just leave the building. While
Yeah.
you were all
Yeah.
just
And then-
talking.
Come back instantly?
Not instantly, but like moments later. Definitely not
Okay,
enough time
Like
to go to the
a
fucking
minute
bathroom.
at max, right?
Yeah, to the
Not
bathroom
even.
or to do anything of note.
It's definitely not even a minute. It's
You
probably
didn't wash
like,
your fucking hands?
well, because they probably walk a distance, so it's really the walking time that takes up the time. Because when they're in the bell, it is like it's seconds go by.
Okay.
That's it. So
But like, it definitely is weird to me, right?
yeah, probably depending on how long they walked away. I guess that's up to them. But
We could always stay away for longer, but Drex doesn't think about it that much about
Yeah.
the bell. Drex is just like that
I don't
thing,
know
we
if
should
it's
use that
sus yet to Mel, but I'm sure you're gonna see it happen more, and you'll eventually get sus of it. It's weird. Des is always the one who goes in bathroom breaks.
Well, I will say, Des did also just
everyone has to
apologize before leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but she's just polite like that. Sorry.
All right. Let me
God,
play the
Des.
music, and you guys will be whisked away to the gift shop.
Forgot it's the gift shop.
The gift shop.
I see.
So, Thess, you clutch the bell, ring it, and then you and Drex are whisked through a sort of wind tunnel briefly before your feet land on wooden planks, and you are in a small magic shop. You see Featherton is currently, as per usual, behind her counter and is reading through a book at the moment. You see her stack of tomes is not there. It's just the one book that she's reading at the moment. But you see she sort of looks over the top of it and over the top of her glasses to the two of you. Oh, hello. Good to see you.
I think Drex is just kind of like taking in the surroundings, like, oh, that's weird.
This is the
Drex
first time
hasn't
you've been here, right?
done that before. Yep. Yeah, Drex
Okay.
has been here before.
And I presume that you must be Drex, and I can send you Featherton's art now.
Cool. Let's see Featherton.
Yeah. Again, for stream's purpose, I will describe her once more once I find the art.
Right.
2 seconds. It's all the way down here. This is old art. She's been around for a while, y'all. Is it really this far down?
It might be.
Am I crazy?
Could be.
No, I'm looking through Pinterest, not through DMs or anything. So that's where I have it saved. There it is. Found it.
Yippee.
So you see a green, maybe about 3 foot tall or so imp figure. You see she has claws that have a sort of thumb claw and then 2 finger claws with sort of very sharpened talons. You see she has sort of brunette hair that is tied back into like a loose ponytail. You see she has white horns that sort of follow the back contour of her head and then point away from her. Long green ears with sort of earrings pierced in them, tusks that sort of protrude from her bottom lip. She has these sort of almost like librarian-like glasses that sit at the tip of her nose. These red eyes with sort of like serpentine irises. And there are these like brown sort of tribal tattoos that cover her form. And she just wears very sort of relaxed clothing. So she has a brown shawl over a tank top. It's just tied up around the back of her neck. And she has 2 leathery wings that just sort of gently flap. But it's enough to like keep her floating. But it doesn't seem like the wings are really what's allowing her to float. It's probably some sort of magic for the most part. But again, she has a book in her claws that she sort of peers over to see you. It's nice to finally meet you.
It is nice to meet you too. Who are you?
I am Featherton. And this is my shop, if you will.
Interesting. Drex has only heard about this place. How does it work?
Well, I operate primarily as a magic item shop. If there is an item of arcane significance that you would like to purchase, I can obtain it. Sometimes it may take time, or sometimes I have it on hand. And vice versa, I also buy magical items at a set price. In addition to that, I am able to read all written language within a certain radius around the bell, and I have most of what I have seen in the entirety of me being within this shop archived. So all of that written language is archived, written knowledge stored in here. You see she taps her temple. And I sell that information at varying prices. The price is dependent upon how well known the information is. If it's not very well known, it will cost you more. If it's universal knowledge, it's very cheap.
Drex would think for a moment. Does Featherton know how to figure out the effects of certain magic?
I am certainly heightened in the arcane as a general sort of mage myself. But you'll have to be a bit more specific. There's lots of different types of magic.
Drex would point at Thess's hand. Thess made a deal with something, and Drex is curious what the effects of that deal are. More specifically, if they're broken. Drex doesn't want anything to happen to Thess.
With the one that I made with you. I'm kind of stacking them at this point. It's fine.
Well, I am quite well versed in the magical contract department, so I could certainly take a look.
Sure.
So she waves you both over.
Yeah, Drex would approach.
She takes your hand, and you've never really noticed because you've never really made like any kind of physical contact with Featherton. She's pretty small. Like her hands, like her claws are maybe like 2/3 the size of your hand, Thess, and you're not particularly large either. But you see she takes both her claws and sort of takes your hand and sets it on the counter, palm up. And then she lays her clawed hand sort of flat over yours. She is very, very hot to the touch. Her body probably runs a lot warmer than yours, from what you can guess. Kind of feels like she has like a constant fever in her whole body. But nonetheless, she places her hand, her claw on top of your hand, and rests it there for a moment. You see she closes her eyes, and there's a little bit of that white sort of runic magic that seeps out from between your two hands and begins to sort of like revolve around the two. Eventually, after a moment passes, she lifts her claw back up. All right, I have the terms of the contract, but it's not exactly free information.
Of course not.
I would put this in the ballpark of, let's say, a handful.
I'm going to look at it.
Drex would just pull out a bag and plop it on the table. Or not like a bag of money, a small bag, but a handful of money.
You reach into a bag and pull out a handful.
Yeah, there we go.
Sure. And you can do the conversion yourself.
Okay. Oh no, I don't have a bag. I'm just saying Drex is I only have one handful. I would just say
gotcha.
Yeah, Drex drops the handful of money on the counter.
Perfect. You see, she slides that into a metal plate that is like installed into the top of the counter, and as she slides it into it, it all just disappears into the metal plate. It's a very, very simple binding, done by some very simplistic magic. Effectively, it sounds like you have guaranteed a very specific service of returning a staff to one Glow. In exchange, Glow will use said staff to allow you and anybody traveling with you, and I have to preface it is with you, safety through this swamp that you find yourselves in. Should you break the contract, let's just say there is going to be an effect on you, Thessaly, when you are in proximity to the staff, to obey the terms of this contract. You will find it very hard to break this contract. It is going to subvert you, is the best way that I can describe this.
Okay.
So I don't think, if I'm being completely realistic, I think it won't be possible for you to break this contract. I think you are going to fulfill it.
Okay.
Regardless of whether the people around you want you to or not. You yourself are going to want to fulfill this contract.
Okay.
But nothing about killing in there, or...
No. Nothing about any of you dying, nothing about you killing any of these creatures that you're obtaining the staff from. Nothing about any of that. Just get the staff, bring it back to him. That's it.
Okay. Drex would nod and say, good. Now, should we ask about the creatures? And Drex would turn to Thess.
Oh, the insectoid creatures.
Mm-hmm. In case there's anything more we can learn.
Well, I don't... they might be rather specific to this place in particular.
Well, you see, Featherton pipes up. I actually got a pretty decent amount of information off of Ardor's journal. He kept quite a very specific log of all of the things that he saw, so I have quite a bit of information about a lot of places. It took me some time to peruse through it and archive it, but eventually I was able to, and so Pretty much any place that he's been on the continent, I have some information about, to some extent, including these insectoid creatures.
Oh.
Though I'm not sure if it's anything that you don't already know. He did have a sketch, though. I could provide that, though, again, not for free.
I mean, I feel like that's useful for later, but I feel like we know relatively what we're getting into because we know that they don't enjoy light, but like sparkly things.
Drex is curious if there's a way to communicate with them.
Oh.
Just because if we can't communicate, then it's going to be hard to do anything.
Well, it's up to you.
Oh yeah, Drex would be interested. Drex doesn't have any more money though, but Drex has things to sell if Featherton is interested.
By all means, please present them.
Cool. Drex would pull out just about everything in his
Drex
inventory.
has a shit ton of consumables.
Yep.
That are
So
all
if you want to
magic.
check, I don't think the Molotov. I don't think she'd be willing to buy the Molotovs.
No,
but if
she
that's
does not
the
care
case,
about the
you want to
Molotov.
know.
That's not
Yeah,
magical,
great.
so she doesn't care
Perfect.
about that.
Okay, sure.
So, potions, the Arcane Shard, the Morphin Clay, the Vial of Moondrip, Snap Powder, Armor Stitcher, the Harvester Anti-Venom, and, again, the potions. All of those she is interested in purchasing should you want to sell any of them.
I think Drex could part with the Morphin Clay. Drex has an ability that could do that.
Sure.
So...
she would buy the Morphin Clay for, I would say, let's say 3 handfuls.
Wow, that's a lot more than I thought I was getting. Okay.
These are
Buy
magic
Morphin Clay.
items. You basically have a money generator, realistically.
I love gambling. Okay, I will remove the Morphin Clay.
Okay.
I'll do the funny thing, actually. I'll just say it's used. Oh, actually, no, I won't. I use the hope. Is this get rid of it in my inventory? Nope. Okay, I'm just gonna delete this. Buy Morphin Clay. And I don't know if Featherton said how much the information about, like... Drex would say that Drex wants to know if there's a way to communicate with them.
She would trade you the Morphin Clay for that information instead of giving you a monetary value.
Yeah, as long
If
as
that's what you wanna
Featherton's
do.
like... Well, Drex wants a guarantee that they're like... Oh, I guess because there's no guarantee. Okay,
Yeah.
sure. Drex will give it a go. Why not?
Okay.
Let's see.
She will give you as much information as she can about these terminids, is what they are called.
Ooh. Okay.
And they do, in fact, have a queen that they respond to, that they report to, effectively. Much like the Grunglings have, if you will, a king. She pulls out from the book in front of her, she waves sort of her white runic magic over the page, and then tears the page out and passes it to the two of you. And I will send you both the art for the terminids.
Sure.
One thing that Glow neglected to mention is that they are flighted creatures as well, so they can burrow and they can fly.
Oh, that's awesome. Holy moly. Oh, they're so cute. What the hecky? Those eyes?
Quite large. They can range, at least as far as Ardor had reported. They can range from anywhere from being as small as Drex at the smallest that Ardor saw them, up to about 12 feet long from, tip to end. Though, if you're going to fight them, you're probably only going to encounter the larger ones, because they are much stronger than the smaller ones. They're decently strong, but based on what I know about your fighting capabilities, one of them would be a cakewalk for your group. Fighting a lot of them all at once, like if you're fighting hordes and hordes of these things, you will eventually run out of stamina and they will overwhelm you. So you need to be careful about how many you take on at once. But one-on-one, very, very easy for you to take them out. They are not strong enough that they would be able to overtake your party, I don't think. Based on what I know about your fighting prowess and your capabilities. How they attack. These are absolutely ambush predators. They wait underneath the ground or in the sky or in the trees, and then they ambush, usually in parties of 4 or more. Ardo had reported that the biggest hunting party of these Terminids that he saw was 7 of them. So I don't think they go out in droves more than that, but I suppose anything is possible. Again, this is just one man's recounting. They don't have any particularly special abilities, except for the fact that they attack with their pincers. And by pincers, I mean their mouth pincers. They basically bite to attack. They are quite agile, relatively difficult to hit, but not very sturdy once you're able to land a hit, effectively. Any other information? You wanted information about communication. They do not speak language. However, they seem to have a way to communicate amongst themselves through chittering and buzzing, effectively. So they can communicate with one another. Whether you'll be able to communicate with them is a different story. Ada had reported that they are incredibly territorial, which I think you already knew. So do with that information what you will. I'm sure the closer you get to their nest, the more and more agitated they are going to become. I would suggest abusing the fact that they are afraid of light to your advantage, to try to stave off an ambush as long as you can. I don't know if you'll be able to go a peaceful route with these creatures because they just aren't. They don't have the same level of intelligence as the Grunglings do. They seem less sentient, if that makes sense. Now, for their queen, I don't know anything about their queen. Ada has not seen their queen. So who knows what they look like, how they communicate, if they have similar blessings to Glow, if they can speak language, who knows? I don't know. Perhaps if you were captured, you would be brought before the queen, if that's a tactic you would like to go for. I don't know. I don't know what their tactics are. Ada has killed plenty of them in the past. He's reported that he has had at least 5 run-ins with these Terminids, and each time he has slain them all. So. Or he has run. But his kill count of these creatures is nearing double digits. So. If one man can take out that many, then I imagine the lot of you could probably get through quite a few of them. Any other questions that I might be able to answer?
No. Drex would turn to Thess. Thess have any questions?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But I appreciate it. It's good to know.
Drex doesn't have any questions right now, but Drex would like to return later. Drex would like to ask you some things about some magic items.
Oh, well, you know who has the key.
All right. It's nice meeting you, Featherton.
You
And
as well,
Drex
Drex.
would turn to Drex would turn to Thess. So how do we leave?
Oh, like this.
And they'll just take us out. Ring it again. Take us out.
Sure, yeah. Alright. Goodbye, chill music.
Goodbye, music.
Hello, marshes.
Hello, fog.
Alright, yeah. You, again, another whoosh of wind. Almost like you're going through a wind tunnel, and then your feet land on cobblestones and mud. And that permeating fog has returned.
That was cool. Drex likes that place.
Yeah. Okay, we should probably head back in.
Sure.
Alright. You guys make your way back in. Not but moments later.
True. So Drex isn't entirely aware. I mean, like, Drex knows, but in the moment, Drex doesn't know. So Drex would say, sorry we took a while.
Mel will do a double take.
Yes, that was actually quite quick for Drex. Usually it takes double the amount of time.
I'm staring Naz down.
Anyway.
Never try to lie again. You're horrible at it.
So you are lying.
Wait,
Yes.
what's happening?
What'd you do?
Magic.
You had a great time at the bathroom, right?
That's the magic, I guess. If that's what we're going with.
It isn't. God, no.
There was probably a bathroom there. Drix thinks for a moment. But we know about the creatures now. We know more about the creatures. And also that deal. And Drix would point at Ness's hand.
Oh, yeah. I'm good. Probably.
All right.
Define good, probably.
Well, basically, it's a pretty fair deal. It's just, hey, nothing about killing or anything. Return the staff, and Globe will promise us, anyone traveling with us, safety. But it has to be with us. It's a very specific stipulation. But if we break the contract, well, here's the thing. I can't break it physically. When I see the staff, I will be compelled to finish the deal. So I will be very appreciative if we can give that stick back. That would be really nice for me.
And Saul, were we
Anybody
given
had
the
any
picture?
other intentions, right?
We're not given the picture, you were shown the picture.
I see. Could Drex try and draw the picture?
I'm just gonna make an illusion.
Oh,
Yeah, you
you're
can
so
just make the
intelligent.
illusion.
Yeah, do that instead. That's
All right.
great.
Yeah, let's see. Hey guys, let's see if it's bad again because it was last time and it was
true.
really
That's
funny.
true. Before I send
You
the
make
art.
it look like Naz.
Rude, you could just make
failed.
another Naz.
No, that's a success. Oh no!
No, but I'm
yeah,
really
it's a success,
scared.
but it is with fear, so I'm gonna take that, which makes sense because they're pretty terrifying creatures.
They're icky.
I will post their art. You see creatures that, sure enough, do look like insectoids. They clearly have 6 legs. They are flighted. Very sort of like furry, sort of spiked legs, and sort of a spiky, furry thorax, as well as like very sharp-looking maws. But yeah, there you go. It's the Terminids.
Are they poisonous at all or anything?
Well, as you can see, they do fly.
Lovely.
That's it
Yeah.
though. They don't really. I mean, they're hard to hit, but we can probably deal with them pretty easily. The problem is if there's a bunch of them at one time, then it gets kind of tough to deal with, and then they might just keep swarming us. But no poison or anything like that.
Also, they do have a queen. So
They do have a queen. And these guys are probably harder to talk to, but we might be able to talk with the queen.
Yes, so we're gonna run in, kill a bunch of them, and then try to talk to the queen?
Well, we don't have to kill them, but...
I love your
I think
optimism,
if
Drex.
we enter their territory, Drex, they're going to attack us. That's just how it's going to go.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Well, then it's self-defense. Drex just gives a shrug. Drex isn't too sure about the logistics. All Drex knows is that there is a queen somewhere, and that's pretty much it.
We'll not go out of our way to get into a fight with them, I guess.
You
Well-
said that they fly?
Mm-hmm. They do.
Even with the trees that, smack anything that's flying?
Maybe that's why they wanted the stick.
Could be.
Yes, the dots are being put together.
Thank you.
I love the idea that, like, this makes a lot of sense, but also they might have just been afraid of the light. And
They
it's
just
like,
want.
No, they just wanted that
thing.
shiny ass rock. That's all.
Think about
And
it.
it
They probably were burrowing until they didn't need to burrow anymore.
There you go.
Let's take away their sticks so that
Oh, wait,
they can
how
stop
long ago
flying.
did they get the stick?
You don't know? He didn't say.
Wow. What if he's like, yeah, that was like 100 years ago.
I do like the idea that these guys had wings and just could not use them until they found this shiny stick.
Actually, if you guys know, the staff is actually going to give us all wings. So then
Oh
Zeke
my
will love all of us.
Have you
What if
seen
you already
Winx
have
Club?
Ooh.
All right. Anyway, yeah. Drex would just. That's all the information Drex got. Or we got. Let me double check, see if there's anything else. But I think that's it. I think the last thing Drex would say is they'll probably attack us in groups of 7. That's probably the biggest group of them that has been noted. But take that lightly. Drex isn't too sure.
I think we should just go in with a level head and see what we can do.
Drex would nod.
Should we take advantage of the light against them?
Absolutely.
Probably.
As much as we
Alright.
can.
I can make another kind of shitty Naz.
Yeah, bring back the fucked up Naz. Maybe that's all we need. Maybe
love
he can
no
solo.
We
I'm sure
also have
refraction will look
torches.
better. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh, and
You still have,
Molotovs.
you
Drex
still
would
have 2
pull out the
lamps as well.
Molotovs.
Still have 2 lamps.
I mean, it doesn't have to be a floating, glowing me.
No, but it's funny.
Honestly, at this point, it might just have to be. It is really funny.
It's really funny.
Every creature is gonna hate Naz and not know why.
They look at it like,
Loving them.
oh,
And
no.
Big Boy's been overruled.
The glow. Anyway.
Okay. Then I guess let's go to their mound and take their stick.
Do we know where it is?
Yes.
You know where the mound is. You don't know where the stick
Yeah,
is.
say points at the mound on the map.
Drex was probably there for that, so
You were.
I wasn't.
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
I dropped my water.
It is
Let me
likely in the depths of it too.
I will
so-
say, if we have any signs of the mist affecting us, I vote we head back.
Okay.
I agree.
All right, great. Just
Make it easier, yeah.
Drex is
exactly.
fine for that.
Okay. So, you guys are headed out to start your journey towards the Terminid Mound.
And Saveus actually quickly asked Vess and Drex.
Mhm.
Wait, did you two forget to ask about what the fuck the Mist thing is gonna do to us?
Yep.
Which thing?
It's okay. We can ask again tomorrow.
Saveus like waves his hands around, and as like the mist just kind of like
Yeah, no,
permeates
Drex,
the air.
Yeah.
Drex would tell you. Drex ran out of money. But if Sveus has money, then Drex could.
Okay, that's. I'm staring directly at that. Talk to who? You were gone for maybe a minute.
There's we have a friend who kind of can enact time dilation to a certain scale. So when we leave to talk to that friend, it just doesn't seem like time passes out here because there's a pocket dimension.
Oh,
Yeah, she's great.
cool.
Oh,
That stays between us.
Yeah, if you could please not tell anyone about that. I don't want her to get taken away. She's kind of trapped and we're trying to help her out. And it would really, really suck if people like you know who from the archives got his hands on her.
I don't like the way you phrased that.
Yeah, Naz is
In
right there.
earshot of everyone.
I know. It's so strange.
Sorry, I'm not referring to Nas, just to be clear. I want to be so clear. I'm not referring to Nas. He's been in there. It's fine.
Yep. I get it.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, just don't tell anyone. Thank you.
Awesome. Okay. So you guys are headed out.
Yeah.
Yippee.
All right.
The mound on the map that exists. That Drex knows of.
I'm mounting that.
I presume you're following the vague path that does exist to try to get there, right?
I'd hope so.
Oh, is it this mount? I understand.
Yeah. The big one with the holes in it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I would like a group instinct check. This is for navigation purposes. But it's a disadvantage because of the fog. It's very hard to move through the space. Not only because of the fog to be able to tell where you're going and see landmarks to assist you along the way, but also because you're moving through pretty thick mud. That makes it, that definitely slows your pace as well. So.
Ropey,
Brim, do you have any wise words for us?
Oh, you know what? Great idea. Everyone, we're going to do great today at rally.
Yay! It's like anti-disadvantage.
Should have done a sing-song voice too.
That's awesome.
Oh, did this help you? Hang on, how do I send this into chat? There we go. Particularly a harsh environment.
Yeah, I would say so. So you can negate your disadvantage. You can roll flat.
Sweet.
Nice.
I assume
Who do we
Kuropi's
want
probably gonna have
lead?
this.
Yeah, I
That's
assume,
up to you
yeah, I
guys.
was gonna say Kuropi should
I
probably
think Kuropi
lead.
has an applicable experience, probably more than I do. So.
Probably. Dead? Are you there? Hello?
Save us dead.
Oh.
That help.
You alive?
Help.
No, they're dead.
Dead.
Yeah.
She's literally dead.
No.
All
Or
right,
they just
we
don't know
can
they're
s-
muted.
We can say she's gonna head it, I'm sure, because she does have an experience that applies. So.
That's good. Everyone, roll your disadvantage.
Hit from a butt.
It's okay.
That's how it's.
I crit, guys. I crit this. Check this sick shit out.
Nice.
I'll take it.
Normal.
You know what?
Mud
16
is
not
not
bad.
good, you guys.
Again, number. God damn it.
That is
God.
having a
Drax,
crazy fit.
you and me carrying, buddy.
Oh yeah. Oh wait.
Zeke
No, that was.
thinks it's
Hey,
good.
yippee!
He's tall enough.
He's tall enough that the mud barely
I'm
affects him.
proud of you.
Exactly.
It's the happiest day of my life.
Oh, can Drex be on your shoulders again? That'd be awesome.
Me?
Yeah, wasn't Drex on your shoulders? No, Drex was on someone's shoulders
No.
the first time.
Well, remember
We
that.
were
All right,
stealthing around the
Sure.
building.
Croppy has no bonus to this. You guys evened out.
We'll take it.
Alright, let me
That's
roll this.
Better than nothing, right?
Yeah, I'll say it's better than losing. So,
Yeah,
He also
alright,
has
guys, check this.
disadvantage,
Kuropi's gonna
unfortunately.
crit, and it's gonna be awesome.
but don't worry, we
Ropey
could
would
Grim die.
definitely use their rally here, right?
Yeah.
We'll see.
Hope you
See what
should.
the roll looks like.
Kuropi would eat a cigarette and then pop the inspiration.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
Oh, guys,
That bad.
guys,
don't know
the
if she would
rally.
use
I
her
don't
rally.
think. Yeah, I don't think the rally can save us here.
I don't think
Grim,
you
you
at
have to
least
be more
saves.
sing-songy.
A 6 would make
So
it
it's my
mid.
fault.
A 6 would make it mid, you know?
Yeah, but
We're-
you're assuming that we're gonna win the 1 and 6.
We're gonna end up back at the Grungling.
Gampa!
True.
We're gonna literally end up next to one of those fuck off trees.
I can have her use her rally. It's up to you guys. I don't care.
I mean,
How
I
much
think
do we care
Doom
about?
being a 10 has to be
Yeah,
better.
I think we should try to at least get a 10.
That's a 50.
Okay, do we want this roll to be terrible or bad?
I want it to be bad.
I think 10's at least mid.
Oh yeah,
I
actually,
mean,
I'd
12
like
is
to be
average,
great.
so
12 is mid.
Oh,
Yeah, so mid.
'cause
I
it's-
think
it's-
I
you
think
know.
we get
Guys,
rally.
we're totally gonna get a 6.
Yeah,
Yeah,
watch it. Rally.
I've seen it before. Oh,
Fuck.
that was a
That's a
test
7.
run.
Yeah, that was the
Yeah.
test run.
Okay,
Trial die.
so between the fog and the just general difficulty of this landscape and this environment, it is going to take extra time to get to this place, as well as, you know, kind of part of that is also dealing with kind of getting lost, because there are parts where, yes, you are following a pathway that does have cobblestones that are like semi-buried, but there are long swaths of land where there are no cobblestones, and so it's in situations like that where you're kind of just trying to trust that you're going in the right direction, which is very difficult in this environment. But all told, I would say it's going to take you guys, I would say 4 days total to get to the mound.
Oh.
I want you to realize it doesn't look it on this map. The Lower Midlands is probably about 4 times the size of the region you just came from. So this is a much bigger map. So, yeah, it does take you 4 days, which also that's extended because of the fact that, you failed the group roll. But along the way, I would like for you to each choose, I would like for all of you to choose 4 people to roll me a d12.
I volunteer.
I'll do it.
We can pick
Why am
Drex
I
4 times.
terrified?
I love
volunteer
gambling,
as
guys.
tribute.
You want higher
I also
level?
love gambling.
Drex can give it a go. Drex can do a little
We
gambling.
got 4
All
people.
right,
Boom.
that's 4 people who volunteered.
All right, D12.
Mhm.
All right, what if we all roll the same number and it's really high?
All right, everyone roll an
I
8.
rolled a
Someone
d23.
hit my
Sorry.
I rolled an
die.
8. Oh no,
my
I
God.
didn't. Wait.
Mel, we
Oh,
got the
that's
same
fine.
number. Let's kiss.
Okay. That's 1 too
There
many.
you go.
What? A D23? How did you do that?
I accidentally rolled a d23.
What?
Wait, how did you even manage?
I hit fat
One,
fingered
two,
the
two,
one,
three.
and
Oh,
I
instead
just,
of hitting
yeah, like
1,
I-
2, hit
yeah.
2, 3. I see.
yeah,
exactly.
Somehow you did better on the D12.
Yeah.
that is nice.
Okay. Now, I would like for you to choose, Tyler.
Oh
What
no.
day does your one take place?
Oh no.
Of the days of travel.
Get out of the way.
I'd like
Get it
to
out of
think-
the way. Rip the band-aid
Well,
off.
here's what I think. I think it's funny if it's the first day, because Drex was like, let me get on your shoulders, Zeke, so Drex doesn't have to step in the mud. I think it'd be really funny if something happens while Drex is on Zeke's shoulders while we're
Okay.
traveling. If it's during the night, then we'll see. But I will pick
You
day one.
guys are walking. I would say this is probably about, I would say early afternoon of the first day of travel. I would say you get to a point where this land is really hard to walk through. You guys have to take a little bit more frequent breaks to give your legs and your quads and your calves a rest from trudging through mud. And so you guys stop for a moment off to the side. I need everybody to roll me a d20, please.
I
Yeah, let's
love
do that.
gambling. Watch my nat 20, guys.
15. Big number. Oh, someone crit. I think.
Nope. That was
Wow.
actually. Oh, no,
Oh,
Surveyor's
wait.
great. But then
Yeah.
Naz did the opposite.
I'll roll
Good
for
job,
sure,
Naz.
since Dead's not here.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Everybody
On
who
average.
rolled under a 10, so that would be Thess, Naz,
And
Prim, and that's it, right? Just the 3 of you?
And Mel.
Yeah.
Oh no, Mel.
Yep.
Mel's fine.
No,
That was
Mel's
the 8.
fine.
Cool.
The 3 of you find that as you're sitting and taking a break, everyone is getting taller around you.
Oh no.
And you realize, no, that's not what's happening. You're sinking. And you don't really
Aw.
realize until you're about, say, maybe in between your knee and the center of your shin, is when you realize you're sinking into the soil beneath you. Slowly, but you are sinking. And you cannot remove your feet from this soil.
I'm not going to struggle because I know that makes it worse.
Sure.
Hey, guys. So some of us are sinking right now. Can we get some help?
What?
Oh
Zeke?
God.
You see, the 3 of them are in a patch of soil that, up until this was mentioned, none of you really realized. There is a slightly sort of more wet portion of the mud that has a little bit more of a gray texture rather than sort of the greenish brown texture that a lot of the mud around here does have. And you see that sure enough, they are sinking into that patch of soil.
Danny,
I have an idea to save myself.
Or
I
at
mean, we
least
have 3 strong people and 3 of us sinking, so I feel like,
I
Yep,
don't
I'm
want
in
him to
my
start
bag.
sinking as well.
grabbing rope.
Intelligent.
Yep.
Rope is
I'm
good.
making a
I
little-
could try to propel myself out with my wings, but I don't want to risk shooting
stay
into the air
still.
and getting bitch slapped by a tree.
It's fine. It's fine. I tie like a round like loop basically, so that way they can fasten it around them. All right. I'm tossing it at us first. Sorry.
Makes sense.
Wow.
There's 3 other of you. You know, we could all tie ourselves to the same rope too. It's not like it's
Only
an
so
individual
much
thing.
rope.
I also
It's
think
not infinite
It's
rope.
I also
50
think-
feet.
I also think everybody has rope, by the way.
Exactly.
Naz, your
I'll-
screaming's making you sink faster. Calm down.
Yeah,
I'll-
Oh, look, I'm not the only one with rope. Don't get mad at me.
I'll like try to like lasso Prim since Prim's the last. No one's went for Prim.
So I need
Oh, that's true,
whoever is using their rope. I need you to make me an agility check.
You guys
Because
consider
now
the
we have a countdown now. So
Let's
There's an
go.
active
My
countdown.
guy's got a grappling hook. I'm
I throw it
saying.
right in Max's head.
Train him with it.
Can I
Oh my
add
God,
begrudging
oh, shit.
respect onto this roll?
yeah,
we
because you're trying to
respect
save your friends. Yeah.
You said it's an agility check?
It is an agility check. Yes. This is to toss
I
it to
think-
them accurately.
Holy.
Good shit, Surveyors. Oh, my
okay,
god.
okay.
Guys,
wow.
please help. I want to roll with hope one of these days.
You know what? It's funny. Drex is tossing the grappling hook to Naz.
Twelve and a
Add cooler heads will prevail because I am keeping calm in the situation and locking in.
Sure.
I like how 2 people are throwing at Naz.
Oh wait, who's the other one throwing it Naz?
Surveyors.
Oh wait, who are we missing?
No, there's one
everyone.
person.
Oh, everybody's
Everyone's getting
accounted
thrown
for.
at.
Oh,
Okay, but
Drex
Naz might
aims
need some
after-
help.
Oh, Drex is just also
It's
helping.
fine.
Okay, those of you who rolled with hope, you can take your hope back if you used it, or if you need a hope, you can take it. Space, your throw goes very well. You toss this rope. It lands right at, I believe you were tossing to Naz. It lands right in front of Naz. He's able to sort of pull that around him. That is the first leg of this challenge, considered good for Naz. Mel and Zeke, a 12 and a 15 is not going to be enough. You see these land sort of a little bit further from where you kind of wanted them to land in this instance. I'm going to tick the counter for 1 by 1 for both Prim and Thess in this instance.
Fine.
Salt, can I do something?
Yeah, what would you like to do?
How far is the rope from Prim right now?
I would say it's probably landed. I want to say it's landed probably good like 3 feet from where you're currently sinking.
Can I just drag it over with magic hand so that I can
For
grab
sure,
it with my
yeah,
actual
absolutely,
hand?
yeah, for sure.
Awesome.
You summon your magic hand, pull that rope over. It's not gonna negate the countdown, but sure enough, it does get you the rope in your hand.
It lets me grab the rope, which is
Yes.
better.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Zeke, you could try to retoss it if you want.
Well, you said it's past.
Can I send the
It's not
magic hand and
past
drag
her,
it over
just
for Thess
didn't
too?
land accurately. It landed like 3 feet from her. Is the problem? Yeah, you could use your magic hand to grab it to Thess.
Yeah, I'll drag Thess's over to her as well.
Sure.
Thank you.
All right. Great. Now, with the first leg conceded, now I need strength checks from everybody who has a rope taut. So the people who basically made agility checks are now the people who are going to make strength checks.
Does Naz also have Drex's grappling hook?
That did not land near
Okay.
Naz.
Drex
But
will
I
pull
also
back the
wasn't
grappling
counting it
hook.
because I don't think you
Can
want to
we
take Naz's
not
count.
have like 2
No.
people? Can we
Going
not
on
have like
with
2
the-
people
Yeah,
at the
that's-
same time?
Oh,
Oh, make a
Whoa.
melody.
holy sh!
That's my 3rd crit.
That's
Jack.
all.
Nice.
Okay.
This is
That's
what
one.
happens
Could
when
we
you're
not
Jack
have like a
Jack.
second person helping with one of the ropes to try
Well,
and
there
like,
is
give
no
advantage or something?
there is no help action in Daggerheart as far as I remember, but I think you can somebody can spend a hope to assist you with a roll, correct? And that would give you advantage if I remember correctly, Mr. Daggerheart?
Yeah.
Yeah, so other people can spend hope to assist you.
And I'll have a +1 in strength. Do you guys think it's okay?
Hey, Sylvain, you want help? Drex is just like, he's not good at it. Drex is like pulling along with the rope to help out.
Can I use the same experience again?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
So, how do I count this? Do I just remove a hope?
You just spend a hope. Yeah.
Do I have to be good at the thing I'm trying to help with, actually,
No.
before I try and do this? Okay, that's fine.
It adds an advantage?
Yes, you'll have advantage, yep.
Okay. I'm already adding a d6 onto a +1 roll. Is it worth it for me to use an experience, guys?
Yeah. Well,
Hey, if you roll with a hope, you get it back.
Is Naz is gone.
I
so
believe in
think we
you.
should do
I
that.
think you'll be fine.
We fail, Nas is gone. A sacrifice I'm willing to take.
Sylvain, let's go to the room.
This is funny.
Severus, let's go so Drex can do the grappling hook.
True.
Okay, that'll add begrudging respect.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Yay.
Thank God it's free. Thank God it's free.
That's hilarious.
I saw the first one and was like, well, he's dead.
Okay, I would say on a crit from both Mel and Sebaeus, I would say that Naz and Prim, you guys are both pulled out. A crit is enough to pull you out. That ends your countdowns. Thess, with a 20, that's a success. It doesn't increase your countdown. You are being pulled out, but you still have a little bit of ways to go. That's just one success here. I am going to spend 1 fear to advance your countdown by 1 and make you sink farther. Now, Zeke, I need you to roll again, and again, if anybody wants to, they can spend a hope to assist to give him advantage.
I'll give him a hope, and I'll just look at him and say, "It's her. Do it."
Fair enough.
He's as much as he's trying, he is definitely still keeping as cool of a head as possible.
Guys, the funniest thing could happen in this
Using my
roll.
experience.
I swear. Nice.
Nah,
Okay,
that's good.
perfect.
That's
Fine,
good.
you roll with
29.
I'll take
Nine.
my fear back, but that would be enough to
You rolled with
end
hope.
your... Oh, you make him roll with hope. All right, fair enough.
Yep.
All right, yeah. With that, with a 29, that's definitely enough. You yank the rope, and eventually Thess is pulled free, probably covered like up to like her belly button, just in this sopping soil. Same with the other two of you, probably up to like your hips or so. But luckily, the hazard has been avoided.
When I'm pulling Prim out, when I get Prim to like the edge, I will extend a hand to like get Prim fully out. And when Prim looks up at Mel, there is like a twitch on their face as they have to hold their hand.
Thank you, my hero.
Her expression is just dropped. Just not really
Sorry, don't like-
pleased.
Okay.
What in the Doom Diary?
Yeah.
So,
Thank you.
it's a given. that definitely nothing's are needed. But guess we need to watch where we're walking,
Yeah.
since that's a problem.
All right. Unless there's any other conversation that would happen. We will skip ahead because 8s and 10s, nothing happens.
Do we notice more of this, like, type of mud as we're going?
Oh yeah,
through?
you definitely like now that you know it's a thing, you make sure to avoid it. You're not sure if Arter just like withheld that information or if he just didn't know, but certainly seems like something he should have mentioned. Nonetheless, we will advance forward until day 4 goes by. So it's day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. Whew. Lots of time passing. If there's any conversation that would happen on the journey, please feel free. If not, you guys can save that for RP chat, I suppose. But eventually, I presume you guys are walking with light, presumably. Unless you decide to do that later in the days of travel, it's up to you. Like if you want to withhold and then, you know, like maybe on like day 4, you start traveling with light, it's up to you. Or if you just want to travel with light the whole time.
Probably be smart. I don't know if it'd be smart traveling with.
I mean, the
light
thing
the
is,
whole
you don't
time.
really know how long it's. You in character don't know how long it's going to take you to get there. So you don't really know when would be the time to start using light or not. So it's kind of up to you guys how you would, how your characters would
I
want to
feel like
gauge that.
we would have just kept it on the whole time since we didn't know.
I feel. I guess so. Okay, sure.
I feel like we just want to see where we're going, especially after
Oh yeah.
some of us were just sinking.
That's true.
That does make sense.
Maybe day one we did it, and that's why the sinking.
Maybe that's what happened.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I like that.
And now you can actually see the coloration of the mud.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. That works for me. I would say pretty soon during day 4, you're able to actually see one of these giant gnarled trees for the first time. And when I say giant, I mean like giant. These things are like, I would probably put them, they're probably about as tall, if not taller, than those buildings that you saw in the village. These are like 300 or 400 foot tall trees, at least. The branches are sort of gnarled and like stretch outwards away from the main trunk. And you can see portions where the trunk itself actually splits and sort of starts to make like 2 or sometimes 3 like separate trees within the actual trunk of the tree itself. In addition, I would say you're able to see not far off the path by this massive gnarled tree, although you're trying to keep your distance from it as well. You see a giant like wreckage of some kind. Pretty much just looks like a wrecked wood that has just been like scattered across it, and it's just been long since sitting here, partially rotted, but you can make out what looks like a wreckage. And you do recall Arter telling you like there's lots of wrecked airships because of these trees. You have to presume that this is probably one of them. If you'd like to inspect this, you can. If not, you can continue moving forward, but it is a point of interest that you would see.
How close to it, the wreckage to the tree?
The wreckage is probably about, I want to say, like 170 feet or so away from the base of the tree. So certainly within its reach.
That's not.
Yeah.
We know
Yes.
the range. upon how
Drex
close
would
we can
say Drex could get away pretty easily if
We're not
something
risking your
happened.
life.
Well, it's not
You
a risk.
know.
Yes,
rather
it
not
is.
anyone
It's,
get
do you
turned into
see
a
the
pancake.
300-foot tall tree with whip-like branches?
I guess so.
Then-
Drex can get away, but
We have days of travel. Maybe we can ask another individual, by the way. Just
That's another individual.
oh.
For what?
You know, we still didn't
Yes,
ask about the
knowledge.
mist.
and that too. Yeah, we still need to do that.
those with money should probably
Wait a second. Does anyone have the kunai?
What? Oh,
The
yeah.
single thing that'll just kill the entire tree?
Oh
Right.
yeah.
If
Yeah,
we get
I have-
close,
I
yeah.
have that. If we could find a route, I could just stab it at the root and not get too close, but I don't want to.
I mean,
Shadow Drex could go in if need be.
I can also just stab it with the magic hand.
But if we lose the
Again.
knife, I'm gonna be so sad.
Yeah.
Oh, if it
It's
doesn't
very
die with the
detrimental.
knife. Oh yeah, that's true.
It's a situation where we could just deal with this, or we can go wait till we have the staff, and when we're on the way back, simply use the staff and simply not be attacked on the way back. Not have to risk a fight now.
I mean,
That's the smart thing.
I need to preface. It's not in your way. Let me preface that. I'm not
True.
saying that you need to
Yes.
go and deal
Yeah.
with this. I'm just saying
It's like
that
planning,
it's there
you know,
and
for the
see it.
future.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure you know it's not something
It's near
you
the
have to
airship.
deal with. This isn't
Exactly,
yeah.
Is there anyone else who is eyeing this airship, by the way, or is it just Drex?
I think it's just you, bud.
Okay, then Drex won't push for it.
We can look
We'll
on
deal
the
with
way.
it on the way back.
Exactly.
Sure. Drex is fine with that.
All right.
Okay, fair enough. You continue onwards. It's weird, like, as you move past and then away from the tree, you all have that eerie sense like it's watching you. Like it senses your presence and it's watching you to just see if you get close enough. Like that weird feeling of having eyes on your back as you walk away from it. But
The cock tree.
That's crazy.
It's at this point, I would say it's probably about 4 p.m. on the 4th day of travel. It's like maybe an hour after you saw that tree that you see the ground begins to change texture. Instead of it being the familiar mud, it begins to grow firmer. And I would say as soon as you notice this texture change, you begin to sort of look at your surroundings and you begin to see that in front of you, the ground isn't increasing in altitude, but you do see that there are some holes, maybe about, I want to say, the closest one probably about 100 feet off from where you're currently standing, as you notice the ground texture changes.
We have our
Well,
torches.
Any
This isn't-
last stops we want to make before we go in?
Hold on. You think this is the hill? Should we just walk into one of these random holes? Shouldn't we stay to the path?
Well, I mean, it's the first thing that looks like what was described to us, but I guess could be wrong.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with just staking out and just seeing if we see any movement in or out.
Good point. We could just stake out.
Notably, you haven't heard anything. Like, no buzzing or no trembling in the ground. Like, it's been quiet around you the entire time you've been traveling.
Oh, can't we just send an eye in to go see?
Yes, if you need me to, but it does give off light.
And
Oh,
you
shit.
would have to follow it to an extent.
Mhm.
Say, my vote is we keep pushing above. Maybe find a bigger entrance, something that's more clearly reminiscent of a giant mound covered in holes.
By me.
Sure.
That's my vote, personally.
Sure.
We also have a limited amount of time. The mist is still poisonous.
True.
Should we, we really should go talk to our special little someone about that.
Yeah, we
Okay,
had a couple
you know
days
what?
to do that, Smile.
You know what? I did that. You're so right. Ring-a-ling-ling. Let's just fucking see really quick. Who has money? Who has money? Who's going in with me?
I have
I'm
money.
full.
Surveillance has
Prim
money.
really wants to know the answer, so I think Prim should pay for it.
I have one handful of money.
Granted,
used
I
to
don't
be
know
like
if Bess
you.
wants to bring Prim.
Drex used to be like you.
Well, I was going to offer Surveillance, and Surveillance hasn't gone yet.
Well, I should bring Saveus. Saveus, come here. And I'm gonna grab him and ring the bell.
All right,
As soon as they leave, by the way, I'm just going to say, she also doesn't want me to go.
Oh.
All right, one moment as I grab the playlist part 2. Because I closed the tab like a dum-dum.
Well, we were just
Now, you
going
just do
back.
this in front of the party at this point?
Yeah. Yeah.
Fair enough. I guess Mel
What
does
else
know.
is there?
Yeah, that's
Mel's
fair.
not going to do anything about this.
Yeah,
problem.
what were they going to do? Walk behind the whipping tree?
Yeah, that's fair. All right.
Yeah, that'd be
so,
funny though.
yeah, Thess grabs Saveus by the arm, and then you watch as the two of them disappear as Thess rings her necklace. And sure enough, Saveus, you would experience a wind tunnel like rush of air before you find yourself landing in a small magic shop, of which I have already described this session, so I'm not going to do it again. But I will send you Featherton's art so you can see what she looks like. Hold, please. There you go. You see, Featherton is currently in the process of, you see she has a device that looks similar to like a Newton's cradle, except the balls of the Newton cradle are actually little like energy, like little energy pockets, little like tiny energy balls, and they're not attached to the device by strings, but they do sort of swing like a Newton's cradle would. And you see that there are white runes that float around this arcane device at the moment, and she has a small little, like, almost like a pocket guide sized book that she's currently reading from as she's toying with this device. But you see she looks up, the runes sort of dissipate, and the energy balls in the Newton's cradle dissipate as well. But she looks up, closes the pocket guide and puts it down on the counter. Welcome back again. Seveus this time. Very interesting. I am getting to meet everybody, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Seveus,
I figured it would be more.
it's lovely to meet you. My name is Featherton. I'm sure you already know who I am and what I do, so I don't think I need to explain. How can I help?
Seveus, do you want to say anything?
Seveus would just look over to Thess. Why am I the only person that has a normal life out of everyone here?
You're a normal guy, pretty much.
Well, you know how to talk to her. I'm just here to apparently pay for you.
Thank you. So we need to know information about the mist, fog, poison thing that's whatever's aerosol that's killing us
Mm.
or poisoning us.
She thinks for a moment. That's gonna run you the same amount as the Terminate cost, so 3 handfuls for that.
Okay. Surveillance.
Me when I do times 10 minus 3, Seveus would sigh. He reach into a bag, get 3 handfuls, put onto the table.
Yeah, you see she
That'd be worth
slides them over to the metal plate. They disappear into it. Right. So, again, this is information based off of Arder's journal. He reported feeling symptoms after 7 days. Now, it didn't kill him in 7 days, just symptoms. Things like sluggishness, drowsiness, he wanted to sleep more. He found it harder to navigate due to said symptoms. He lasted up to 10 days, but he realized that it wasn't just existing in the fog that causes it to poison you, it's sleeping within it. Something about the way it's composed. What the fuck am I trying to say? This is the DM. Something, however it's made, is what I'm trying to say.
The composition?
Yes, thank you. Something
I
about
got
the
you.
composition of the fog affects sleeping beings, not creatures who are awake. And Arda had realized that. He went 10 days. The last 3 days after he showed symptoms, he did not sleep. so that he could get himself to a space where he was no longer in the fog. So, if you don't sleep, you can negate the effects of the fog to an extent, but of course then you're not sleeping, so that has its own cons. Hence the reason why it tends to make you drowsy the longer you're in it and the more you sleep in it. It wants to keep you asleep, effectively. As far as the effects of the fog once, it runs its course, I don't know. Otter did not have that written down, so I don't know what would happen to you should you continue to sleep in it and then, you get what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. So, other than sort of drowsiness, difficulty navigating, sluggishness, you sort of move slower. The idea is that the fog is willing you to sleep. It wants to slow you down. It wants to ease your rate of breathing, sort of put you in a state that is comforting and lulling so that you fall asleep and it can take effect. That's the idea behind it. Any other questions?
Is there any... There's no antidote, I presume? We don't know the composition of it?
The antidote is fresh air.
Okay, well, yeah, okay.
Unfortunately, Otter didn't have an antidote for that, so I wouldn't know.
Okay. Well, so
one
they were
thing,
fixing,
one thing
yes.
I did think about, apologies. One thing I did think about. I don't know. You've yet to see the actual water within this swamp. But I have to presume that if you found water that's deep enough for you to submerge yourself, perhaps I have to imagine the fog cannot permeate the water. So if there's a way that you could create a shelter like underneath the water that has air, then you could sleep there, but that seems like a very roundabout way of doing it. But it's a thought I had. I have to imagine that the fog doesn't permeate the water. The water itself might have its own challenges. I don't know. I have to imagine there's probably creatures living within the swamp water. So.
But it's a good thought, nonetheless. And something we can maybe look into. Maybe Naz can do something about that. I'm not really sure.
Sure.
Saveus, while we're here, if there's anything written that you want, including information that's in personal notebooks, if you think I've been near that person, then you can buy that here. Also, it's anything written.
Saveus would seem to be thinking for just a short moment. You have all that shit on Naz?
You're asking Featherton?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I have all of your personal journals. Everybody in your party that keeps a personal journal, I have it on archive. So, yes.
Making direct eye contact with Tess. I am so glad I don't write down everything like everyone else.
Yeah, it's fair. I actually, metaphysically, legally speaking, can't read anything Naz is written in there willingly. So, you can, though. I just can't, if you want. Also, I think you could technically read my stuff, but honestly, I might just let you if you asked, so it's not really that interesting. But Prim, also, you could read. And anyone at the arena, because I've been there.
I know enough about them already. Also, looking back to Featherton, it's wishful thinking that you would sell bags of fresh air, apparently, or something.
It's an interesting idea. It's certainly something I could make, though it would take time. But I could make an item that is a bag that holds air.
Could you do something that, like, transmutatively filters out the impurities in the air? That's like a wearable item? Like a mask, perhaps?
That I could definitely do. I don't have any on hand, but I could make them. I would assume you'd want one for each member of your party.
Yes, if possible.
I could start on it, for sure, certainly.
That'd be
I don't know how
great.
much
How
it's
much
going to
do you think
cost
that would
until
run?
it's
Okay.
done. But I'll make a
Okay.
prototype, and then dependent upon how long and how much effort and materials go into making that, I will give you a price when it's ready.
Great. That's perfect. Thank you so much, Featherton.
Mm.
Okay. Tobias, anything else you want to buy while you're here?
Surveyor's looking at all the books around this space. Do I look like I can use anything here?
Items
It is more than just books. There's lots of stuff here. There's like a whole table that has varying potions. There's a table that has a host of like weaponry and ammunition. Along one wall, there are armor stands that have varying sort of degrees of armor. There is obviously a shelf that holds many different tomes, as well as like baskets in that same shelf that hold scrolls. But yeah, this is a proper through and through magic shop. It's not just books.
Okay.
You don't really know where she keeps all her archive, because certainly not in here.
I'll consider getting a weapon down the line. Also, I would ask for a potion, but apparently we're all just going to be drinking Naz's blood for the time being. So, nothing yet.
Okay. Just let me know if you want to come back in. I think that's it for now, Featherton.
Very well.
Thank you.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Sylvain.
Pleasure to meet you as well, Featherton.
All right. You two head out, I presume?
Yeah.
Okay. Back on. And the two of them return, not but seconds later.
Welcome back. So what did you learn?
So the fog affects us when we're sleeping, specifically. If we don't sleep, something in the composition won't affect us as much, and we can last about 7 days before we start exhibiting symptoms.
Already using
Symptoms are
or
lethargy, disorientation, etc.
Huh.
Well, it's been 3 days in a row, currently.
4, if you include today.
Oh, I thought this was day 4.
Yeah, you've slept 3 times. I guess that's a good point.
Yeah. So we're almost past halfway.
We're working with Featherton on maybe creating something that can filter out the chemicals or whatever malicious agents are in the air.
Okay.
She's currently working on a prototype, so we'll see when, how, and how much it costs when it gets there. She posited that it probably cannot permeate the water, but we would have to be able to set up a bubble of air underwater that the water wouldn't permeate itself to sleep. It's complicated, but it is something we could attempt if we had that kind of arcane tech, but I'm not really sure.
That's also dangerous in itself. The water itself is also extremely poisonous, so if you were to mess up in any way, we would
Just
get ultimately
die.
fucked over. Yes.
Yeah.
Pretty sure it seemed like he said the water was worse than the air.
Yes. I also do remember the water being described infinitely worse. Because I think it will not.
Yeah.
It will instantly poison you instead of.
My notes
7
literally have
days.
it capitalized very bad.
Yeah, but maybe
Compared
it's
to
bad
the
in a different way. You don't know.
Poisonous, deadly creature. Yeah, like, yes. Oh, this
The
fuck off
Featherton didn't say
place.
the water was safe. She said that the fog probably doesn't permeate it. She never mentioned that the water would be safe.
We're
Yeah,
drinking
no.
the pond water. I'm back. Dirks is back.
You don't want to deal with the swamp air, deal with the swamp water.
Yeah.
But that's what I
Basically.
have to offer from Featherton, basically. Just that. I feel bad that I haven't taken Mel in now. Next time I'll take you in, Mel.
Well, you also haven't taken in Karopi yet.
I mean, I can't
gonna
take
take
Karopi, but I
Mel
don't
over
know.
Karopi.
I'm not going to take Mel over Karopi. Mel actually seemed interested. I don't know if Karopi is actually interested in going in that place.
Fair enough.
Well, I appreciate it.
Well, Mel, do you have money? Because next time...
I'll look at my pocket. A single fly will come out. I got some.
Because the way you made it seem like this, we do need money next time we go if there is a thing ready for us.
Yep.
Over half of this party is completely broke.
I have no money.
Drex is rich and not money. All that matters.
You guys not have
people
like
with money.
a
It's
way
okay,
to get
Drex.
paid?
Drex does
I
not
still
have
do
liquid
that.
assets.
One of the last
No,
times
I
went
have
to
like
Rivven,
3
I
potions.
sold
I'll
part
have
of
you
my
know.
body. I sold part of my body to get things. Not like I sold my body, but I sold feathers the last time I went, and it does hurt
Crazy.
to take them out. But I did get money.
Again?
So.
Oh, so now you're saying she has a ton of feathers? Haha. Clever.
Drex would high five you.
Please don't high-five me for that. That was
You
a
could
horrible
call
joke.
it. You could call it a down payment.
Wait, that was
If Drex is smarter, Drex would high five you.
Okay. I guess. Well, now that we know that we are on a time crunch of approximately 3 more days after this point, we should probably go quick.
3 days of sleeping, right? If I understood that
sleeping.
right.
Yes,
So
but if we don't,
we
if
could
we don't
alternate sleeping. You know, one day we don't, one day we do.
This is yes, and we'll be even more tired, just as tired as if we. No,
I don't know.
I
man.
like
was
your
about to
idea,
say
Zeke.
permanent sleep for fucking 3 days. So,
we will be lethargic after the end of the 3 days. We'll be in no place to fight Glow if it comes to it. That's for sure. Just let's push on. Hopefully,
Also, notably, you're assuming that the... Well, actually, no, you're not assuming. Never mind. Ignore me. I just realized because you finished your rest in a place where the fog wasn't,
Yeah.
so that wouldn't count. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you're good. Forgive me.
Forgive me.
as I say, also there is the chance that we go out, we take the stick, we leave, and they chase us. They chase us all the way back, and they
Okay.
don't stop. So that is a possibility. So
maybe we
maybe
just don't sleep at all.
okay. Well, that's an
I mean, if they're
idea.
chasing us. Do we have?
We could also figure out a place to hide, wait for them to go past us, and then go.
Well, they can burrow and fly, but they won't be flying if we have the stick, so they can burrow. So, hopefully,
If we could go,
Yeah.
wait. We could go to the ship. We'd have the stick. They couldn't get close to the tree. We would be safe there.
okay.
But what about the whole burrowing thing? It's
Uh,
still on the ground.
Well, we
just
could
burrows into the ship.
Well, we could just stand next to the tree. The point is, the tree would be on our side, at the very least.
I thought we were stabbing the tree.
Well, if we're in
now
a situation
we
where we're
have
being
to.
chased, one thing at a time.
As we're
Alright.
yelling outside of these burrows right now. So we're gonna go in one.
No, we
Gonna-
keep walking till we find a big hill.
Okay.
All right. Okay. You continue onwards. Eventually, sure enough, the ground does start to have an incline to it. At first, it's pretty gradual, but then you start to note that it gets very severe very quickly. And to the point where you kind of can't really walk up it anymore, and the holes that are on the sides of like this Like it's not like a vertical hole. Suddenly the holes and burrows become like a more of a vertical hole rather than like a horizontal on the ground of like a burrow. As like this is clearly a proper like built up mound that these things are living in. You can hear at this point, standing on the mound itself, you can vaguely hear echoes of like buzzing coming from pretty much all the burrows in here, like faint buzzing echoes from within.
So do we just pick a hole and go in?
Sorry.
Sorry.
I mean,
Because I feel like I should be the one laughing at that joke, and I don't think right now is the time.
exactly. We should. We all should travel together. We're not going to send only some of us down and that, right?
Is there any way for us to tell what's down a hole before we all just start filing down?
There's the eye that glows.
Yeah, I don't think that's a particularly.
Well, that's the only option, unless we just want to dive straight in.
I feel like we should also safely assume that they're burrowing creatures. Most of these holes should connect to wherever the
Exactly.
center is.
Mostly,
Yep.
yes.
I think in this situation, Drex and Karopi should lead in front. Either both of them or just one of them. And if they see something, and as we make our approach, they can come back and warn us to slow down or go back quickly.
That's fair.
Fine with that.
Sure.
Maybe even staggered a little bit, one's further ahead than the other one.
I'm not too much in case this one just burst out of the wall, but yes, I think that's a good idea, Zeke.
Okay. I think in this instance, Drex might use an item. Thinking Drex would pull out this item. I'll send it in the chat and just say, Drex can consume this. It would give Drex a better chance of seeing these creatures and getting a better sense of them instead of scaring them away with light. If Drex is stealthing.
Great idea.
Cool. I just to check because I know Kropi's not here. That's not here. Can Dead see in the dark with any of the animal forms, or can Kropi see in the dark with any of the animal forms?
Yeah, I kind of like technically it's not written as like a mechanic, but like dogs and cats can see in the dark, so like yeah, I'll give it to her.
Sure. Okay.
It makes
So then, if that's
sense.
the case and we're staggering, I'm gonna drink the potion. Drex is gonna chug the item. We're seeing in the dark.
Okay.
And this is interesting. This is until next rest. If Drex does decide to not rest, does this still stay in effect? Due to the the wording of it?
Yeah. Till your next rest.
Okay.
That includes short rests.
Drex doesn't need any of that. We'll be fine.
Okay.
All right. And we'll see how things work out. But yeah, for
Yeah.
now, let me remove this from my inventory.
I would say, as you drink this potion, how do you think this potion affects Drex visually in order for this potion's effects to take place? Like, how do you think he changes at all?
I think I actually have an interesting idea for this change. I don't think you would notice a visible change in Drex's eyes, but you would notice Drex's shadow now has effectively where his eyes are just as if the light is passing through it on Drex's shadow.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I think that's pretty fitting.
All right, cool.
Yeah. And with that, Drex can see in the dark.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Karopi use her beast form here, because I'm sure.
Sure.
What you do? I don't know what happened to Dead. She's gone, bro. I don't know what happened.
Sleepy.
What?
Sleepier.
I'm assuming she'd go into Drog form.
Probably. It's kind of what I was thinking.
Is there
I don't think she's been a cat yet. So.
Ant form?
She does have a stalking arachnid, so she could be a spider.
That's pretty cool.
Which might fit a little better here.
Yeah.
A frog spider.
A frighter.
Frighter? Yo, the frighter!
There we go. That would be fine with this, I'm sure.
Yeah,
All
let's
right.
do that. I'll transform her into an interactive.
Cool. All right.
Actually, she
and
has
we
tier
are
2 forms now. I didn't even realize that. Hang on.
What does that entail?
I don't know yet. I don't know if she's used them yet. Let me look at these real quick. She can fly now? Holy fuck.
Oh my
They
god.
fly now.
She can fly now.
Another one.
They fly now.
No, the
She has
arachnid's gonna
wings.
make more sense here. None of these would really make any sense.
Sounds good.
Holy shit, wait, these are so good? I didn't realize she had all these now. I gotta tell her.
Yeah,
These are really good.
Someone's got to tell her.
She can fly, she can turn into like a horse which can carry 2 people, which is pretty nice.
Whoa.
That's
gonna be
cool.
good
Drax
in a
is
way.
You have to let her know that people can ride Karopi.
Yeah.
So a quick question, by the way, just because
Yeah.
I had burned a hope on the first day, do we get like 3 days worth of hope back? Because we traveled for 3 days and did 3 rests
Yeah, I'll allow that.
from the beginning.
If you guys are
Right.
missing any hope, you can stock up.
So, just so you know, work on a project for
Yeah,
me.
I got you. Let me
Oh wait,
increase
can
your
we do that?
defense.
I'm making 4 healing potions. Yep.
Jazz is
Oh.
out of blood.
You know what? Good point. So, did we ever pass by any? I assume we passed by a lake at one point on our walk, right?
Drink
No.
in the water.
Did
Yeah,
we
you
not?
can water.
Pass by like a small pond, not a lake, though.
I just wanted to collect water. I wanted a sample of the water here
Okay, sure.
because I
No
want to try to
problem.
find a way to remove the poisonous qualities of it
Right. Okay.
to make it actual usable water. Because this is what I talked to Naz about doing.
Yeah. All right.
for the
No problem.
project.
Yeah.
All right, Naz, we're doing this
All
also
right.
during the 4 days.
Naz completely blood drained, staring at whatever project's going on.
Naz is like half with us.
Everybody
Alright.
in their silly little projects.
So Drex and Karopi begin their. I don't even want to call it a descent because they're kind of moving into just like a cave here. But
Yeah.
it does end up eventually descending downwards.
Sure.
So increase that sound. You begin your descent. How far ahead of the rest of the group are you getting?
What's the number range? It's like far and then very far is what we got. Close, far, very far. I feel like far is fine, right? Like what is far like in like feet? Or like distance?
I think far is 30. Let me check though. Nope, that's not where it is. This is where it is. Sorry, far is 60 feet.
I think that's fine. I mean,
Anything beyond that is very far.
I
So
don't have.
between
What would
30
the
to
rest of the
60 is far.
party say? I don't have a good like sense of distance. So, what's like a reasonable distance to be ahead?
1 foot.
Thank you. Anyone else?
I would not say
Far.
very far because at a certain point, someone could get got and we couldn't really do much about it.
I see.
50 feet.
Yeah, 50 feet is fine. Yeah, 50 feet is fine.
All right.
And
So,
then I think
middle of the
Karopi and
far
I are
range,
like
basically.
staggered a little bit, so like
Sure.
we're covering it.
These
Or, well, how
tunnels.
narrow are the tunnels?
Yeah, these
Yeah.
tunnels. The ones that you saw originally that were like on the ground were not very large, not as big as these ones. These ones are probably, I want to say, let's say about 30 foot in diameter. It's about a 15-foot radius.
Okay.
And they're not perfect circles. They're a little flat on the ground, and then the roof is kind of like the roof and the walls are kind of carved out in like a semicircular shape.
Sure. Could we get Karopi on the roof and Drex on the floor because Karopi's spider form? Or
Yeah,
whatever
for
form
sure.
Karopi is.
We could do that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So you and Karopi are about 30 feet apart, and then you are both about 50 feet from the party. I assume
Yeah.
you guys still have your lights on,
Do we?
or did
need
you
it?
turn them
Drex?
off?
Well, Drex can see in the dark.
Yeah, but it was to deter them, not to see.
Oh, I see.
So my question is, are you keeping them on to continue to deter them, or are you going to turn them off to try to be quiet and stealthy here?
I see. I think
Turn
the
them off.
plan for right now, Drex is more curious about like observing them when they're not afraid, just to see what they're doing.
Okay.
And if things get bad, we have the lights in our packs we can turn on. But I think for right now, not alert them. Drex
Okay.
got the light.
I would like all of you to make a group finesse check then. And I imagine Drex is probably going to head that.
That's fine. Yeah. Is there any advantage for this, or is it just like normal?
No, this is just going to be normal. There's
Sure,
no
sounds good.
advantage on this.
Hey, you always got a rally dice, brother.
Oh, I will be adding that. You're so
All right,
smart.
great job,
I
Mel.
need to look at her
Thanks.
storms.
So you need to
I'll
remember.
take it.
Apparently, I have a magic item that's good that I.
Ooh,
have
I
not
will
been
be
using.
rolling that rally dice. That is
Oh, dang.
rougher. It's a d6.
Yep, D6 currently.
Here, yeah, I'll do that too.
Shit, it's okay. 11's better
Whoa.
than 9.
An 8 is better than 4.
Okay, Kruppy gets a
Hey, that's
situational
double.
+1 to finesse here. I think, unless it's already applying that. I can't tell if it's already applying that or not. No, I don't
Yo,
think it
Nas
is.
at the 19. It's kind of awesome.
He's stealthy as fuck.
Why do these numbers get lower as I scroll down?
Corby with a 14. Not bad.
Your Honor, Mel rolled a 4.
Let's see. We're still
Mel,
missing
Mel rolled an 8
some.
actually with the rally
I'm
dice.
proud of you, Mel.
Missing.
Double
Said
it.
Yes.
Yes, I
Surveys
still
and
need.
Zeke.
Yeah, Surveys and Zeke.
Roll.
And then Drex.
Okay.
14.
Indy?
That's fine.
Oh, did we lose Indy?
Did you see
Even the
Mark?
fog gets me.
There he is.
Oh. Okay, what's happening?
I need
Sorry.
a finesse check.
s-
Do a group finesse check.
Yeah,
And whatever happened to our 10-minute to 15-minute break in the middle of session?
No, you don't get those anymore. You think you
yeah, we
can.
sold them.
Fuck you,
Yeah.
We just
piss
get mini
yourself.
sessions in between the week.
That's a Patreon goal if we that we get a break.
That's awesome.
Guys,
Uh,
please! We need this!
Alright, let me total these up.
Remember, guys, if you sub to your highest tier, you can hang out with Naz. It's not a date.
Oh yeah.
Didn't someone already do that?
Yeah, that's why
Yeah.
we're offering multiple.
Yeah, I think that's a -6.
Oh,
What?
-2.
Wait.
-5.
Wait.
-5.
Yeah, but say Naz failed with the 19.
No. Naz did
Remind
not fail.
me
Naz was the only
what
one who
the-
succeeded.
Oh,
the goal is to be stealthy here.
Yes.
Is what this finesse roll is. Would
Yes.
you allow cloaks to play any part in this, or no part in this?
Sure, I'll give you advantage on that. 'Cause you're cloaked.
Okay.
Wait,
do that.
so quick question: wouldn't it be -4 because it's +1 succeed, 5 fails?
This +1, this makes it 0, -1, -2, -3, -4, -5. That's
Oh,
totaling
shit.
them
I
all
can't
up.
count.
We've got more party members.
Oh shit! Yeah, I can't count. I missed someone.
So you said
Lol.
advantage.
The environmental
Oh,
difficulty here is not easy. So
Trying to think if any experiences. I don't think any experiences would work because Drex is allowed to be here. Only works if they know Drex is here. So it's not good. Nah, I don't really think this one would work.
These
here.
memories aren't mine.
These are my memories. They're not. I don't remember being seen. So I'm gonna just roll with advantage. -6, you said, or -5?
-5.
Okay.
The rally dice can cancel it out.
I'm probably gonna have to rally die. I didn't roll. I clicked the button.
You can get a negative if you roll that
Hold on.
shittily.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Nice.
no, never mind. You're just goaded.
Wow.
You're actually just goaded.
Whoa, That's like
Wow.
the highest besides a crit.
Wow.
Well, at least with the dice.
Holy moly.
Well, I will take my fear.
Holy
That is a
moly.
really good roll. You basically just saved your fumbling ass party behind you.
Let's go.
That's our
Drex
group
is
checks
quite
work,
enough
baby.
for the 8 of us. That's awesome.
Back to be locking in.
Yep. Yeah, I
Okay.
almost want to say that because Drex can see so well in this instance and is also able to, like, he can see the party from where he's positioned, and I almost want to say that part of, like, this moon drip potion, it's almost accentuating all of your party members' shadows, and it's helping you spot, like, where where you can position them to be the most stealthy. And there are absolutely situations where you have to. You all are looking up at the, or not up at the ceiling, but just forward, and occasionally Drex has to signal for you guys to like get off to the side or whatever, because there are times where suddenly you'll see like a small swarm of terminids like buzz through the area or crawl through the area, and you have to sort of get off to the side and sort of get in. The sort of, it's weird, like the tunnel is not perfectly like flat. It's almost like I hate to use this word, but it's almost like ribbed, if that makes sense. So, like, there are little divots that you guys can kind of dip into to sort of be somewhat out of sight at Drex's sort of command and in this instance. Now, here comes the difficult part.
That was the easy
This
part.
is a labyrinth of tunnels with no real semblance of any kind of way to determine what direction is the direction you should go. So, unless you guys have a way to figure out which direction you should go, it's literally going to be a luck check.
I have a question about that.
Sure.
Do we see any of these creatures moving with food or moving with prey?
Not yet. You have not seen any yet. You might, potentially, but you haven't yet.
Okay. Anyone else got any ideas? That was my
That's
mistake.
a great idea because we have magical items and they like shiny things. We can leave something out and we can see which direction it goes.
That's a good plan.
So, what has everyone got on their persons?
Oh man, Drex has so many items. Pick your
I have
favorite.
I
Make sure it's shiny.
have a
I vote
I'm
the entirety of Drex.
This is the shiniest thing that Drex owns.
What the fuck is this?
This is Drex's flashlight. This is my first thing,
Drex's
I think.
Bro, they're gonna pick it up and steal it and blow up and die.
They don't think they're gonna throw it.
Here's the thing. Once they have it, we're gonna have to travel fast behind them, at least for a time, because they're probably gonna move fast through the tunnel.
Yeah, they're moving. The few groups that you've seen have been pretty fast.
So as soon as we see one of them go, we gotta just book it behind them, but do it as quiet as we can.
Here's what I would say. So if I had Shadow Drex, could like Drex be the main one following, and then have Shadow Drex kind of like, almost like echo the movements like far enough back such that like it's just Drex that has to do the stealth check while following these guys?
Oh, it's
Or
not
is
going to be a
that
stealth
like
check to follow these guys. It's going to be agility.
Oh,
Because you
who's
guys have to
fast?
move fast enough to follow them. That's ultimately what the ability is
Yeah,
going to
that's
Is
surveillance
Karobi fast
ML,
now in
no?
this form?
No, not in a... No, she gets finesse from this, not agility.
I see. Okay. Any agility havers?
I'm very agile.
Okay.
I'm not on tomorrow.
I have agility +2.
Me strength.
Here's what we can do. Can
you
we
would be very
do that same plan, but Drex is on like Mel's shoulders or something? Like Drex is traveling along with Mel, acting as like the
That's fair.
like the tracker for the party, with Shadow Drex tailing behind.
Sure, but I assume that the whole party is following, right? It's not
Oh,
just
yeah, yeah.
Drex following.
Oh yeah, well I mean it's whatchamacallit. Like the idea is it's like we follow fast and then Shadow Drex traces the path back that we go, so that way, or like following behind so the party knows which way we went. So only Mel has to be fast. The rest of the party can catch up whenever, if that makes sense.
But if he's following you, how is he going to keep an idea of where you're going? I don't get it.
Oh, can I not communicate with Shadow Drex?
I mean, no. He doesn't talk.
Yeah. Oh wait. Naz can Naz will, and then I will post the spell. Hold on. Create a telepathic link with Drex.
Wait, then actually better plan. Just make a telepathic link with with Mel.
True. Okay.
We'll cut out the middleman. Drex will stick with you guys.
I will write it down every time you take a turn.
So
or
the
a
plan
path, I'll write
is
it down.
The plan is for Mel and Drex to be closer to the Terminid that's carrying the thing, and then the rest of you are going to be lagging behind?
It's a situation of if we lose them, and it's a situation they can keep going if we lose them. If we are able to keep up, they can keep going.
It's a group check. So if you all can't keep up, it's the one roll, that's it. It's either you all keep up or you don't all keep up. It's a group check. That's how it works.
Well, can we make it not a group check? I mean, why can't they get ahead of us and we try and run behind?
I mean, then it's a group check between the two of them. And then you all won't follow.
Well, why wouldn't we follow?
I'm not going to make two separate group checks when the entire group is trying to obtain one goal. That doesn't make sense.
That's fair.
You're all trying to follow, just at different paces, which means you're all going to make the same check.
Okay. I mean, the only thing that we could probably argue is that, like, Mel and Drex could do an agility check, and then the rest of the group could do, like, an instinct check to try and track us down, but we could do one check.
Yeah, but
All right, gang.
I still don't know. I don't know how trackable anybody's going to be in here, because you guys aren't really leaving footprints because it's very heavily packed dirt. So, like, it's probably not going to happen either. You know what I mean?
We have a dog.
It's possible. It's going to be a high roll, but it's possible.
We have a dog that could smell them.
Yeah.
Don't forget Brutus is here.
I think
Brutus is here? Okay.
you guys have a better chance on your own rather than the rest of us, because not all of us are good at running. Right?
Yeah. I mean, Drex only
Apparently
has
not all of us are good at hiding
either.
either, so...
Okay, well...
like,
not all of
we're
you
in the
are
same
good at
fucking
tracking,
boat no matter what we
so,
do.
like, yeah. Hence the idea of a
Burn
group check,
or-
ladies and gentlemen.
I don't think arguing for it's gonna do anything. I think
I'm just
go
more
for it.
logistics figuring it out, but that's fair. Yeah.
Just a quick thing that I want to bring up. What's our plan so that we don't get swarmed by these things and overwhelmed?
I think
What's
we have
the-
one right now.
Like, we take out a torch.
Deletion, we don't.
Because this is the thing, right? You guys are either moving fast or you're moving stealthily. That you cannot do both, right? So if your plan is to have one of the Terminids pick up the shard and then start booking it after it, you're not going to be moving stealthily. You're going to be moving fast, which means, to Lowell's point, you could get swarmed. So that is a good point to bring up. Like, I'm not saying you're not just going to maintain your stealth while you're booking it down the fucking tunnels. You know what I mean? So it's either that or you come up with a different plan that keeps it stealthy, right?
I see.
I want
Hey,
to.
guys, I always love gambling.
What does gambling entail?
It's just
just the
shiny
first
things.
one.
I mean, the idea is, if you're keeping up with the fast-moving Terminid that has the shard, then chances are you're probably going to be running at the same pace as the rest of the Terminids that are trying to follow you, right? So that's up to you. Who knows?
And I don't think splitting up is a good idea, especially with how
That's
many
a
can
horrible
swarm you at
idea.
once.
It is a pretty bad idea.
I mean, do we assume that the staff is in the deepest section of the mound?
No, we're just kind of.
Well,
just kinda-
after
I mean,
we
that's what-
deduced
that's
how
what-
important it
that's
is
what
for them
Glow
because they
said.
can
Yeah.
fly now.
Glow said it was in the deepest part of the mound.
Why
And
not
theoretically
hide something
speaking
that
as well,
literally lets you fly?
Another thing
to the safest point?
to think about is the fact that somebody's got to be using it to manipulate the trees.
It's true too.
I forget,
could
isn't
be
it
a
a thing
queen.
where you can feel the breeze heading out towards the exits? And can't we just head the opposite direction of the breeze? Or is that just fake TV bullshit?
I've never been in a fucking cave. I don't know.
That would get us more in. I don't think that would get us to the center. That would just get us like.
Yeah, that's just
meaning,
going to get
like,
you
we're not
deeper.
going backwards.
Yeah, that doesn't necessarily
It's,
mean.
it's good for
Yeah.
leaving. Good for leaving.
Yeah, it is good for
Definitely
leaving.
good for leaving.
Yeah. Well, again, and I would have to
I'm just
assume that you'd
spitballing.
have to be closer to the exit to feel a breeze at all. Like, I don't
That's
think
fair.
there's just going to passively be a breeze no matter where you stand in these caves, right? Eventually, there will be no breeze, except for maybe from the fucking wings of the Terminids flying through, right? Which that's probably also gonna affect that, to be fair. Because these are
Yeah.
massive insect wings that are flapping, so...
I think honestly our best bet at this point is probably to just group check book it. I mean, Mel, do you still have your rally die?
No, I had to use it.
Who is agile that still has a rally die?
I have.
We do not like the idea of
Oh,
attracting attention, especially
Yeah, I think stealth
board
is
groups.
better.
Because
we
we
can
were
keep stealthing, we just
heavily,
don't have a plan. Like we don't know where we're going.
yeah, but we were just heavily warned that while we can easily deal with one, if we attract too much attention, we're going to be overwhelmed very quickly.
Okay, so there is a third plan, I guess. Ideally, Drex will get these items back. We can just drop the item and see the general direction it goes, and do that a couple times until hopefully
I
we make
mean,
it to the place we need to get. It's better
How
than
many
That's
times have you opened that box?
Drex has a bunch of potions. Drex has.
I mean, that's smart.
As long as I'm getting these back, ideally, should be getting these back.
Let alone, is there any way we could just make something shiny?
You guys have coin.
Yeah, I was gonna
That's
but it's not
technically
magic.
shiny.
I just also have an
question.
illusion that I can make shiny.
Yeah, I was
Will
gonna say, can't they
weapons,
just?
definitely.
What if they just take the eyeball?
Well, I mean, I don't even have to do the eye. I get it. I get. I just.
Just grab a fucking floating shiny eyeball and
Isn't
just
that kind of a really good idea?
I could also hypothetically put an illusion on a mundane object to make it shiny.
be much
Yeah,
cheaper.
Naz, you can prestidigitate an item, can't you? To make
I
it
can.
illuminate?
I don't know if you'd let it be shiny, but I could
Sure.
also just prestidigitate. All right. Okay.
Doesn't bother me.
Anyone got a rock?
For example, you could change an
Uh,
object's
look
color.
down on the
The rocks are everywhere.
Here you go.
No.
Well,
I'm not-
actually,
I pick up a fucking
there's
pebble on
not
the ground.
like the thing about these tunnels is they are packed dirt,
Smooth.
they're smooth, and they are like ribbed, like I said earlier. So like there's really not a lot of like loose soil or anything. You have to imagine that these bugs are probably keeping a pretty tight, running a tight ship, basically.
Well,
But you could always chip like a little bit off of the side of the wall. And
True.
just use that. It's up to you.
True.
That alerts all the bugs of our location. He's trying to trick us. That was probably right.
23 section B is down. Go, go, go.
they sense the smallest vibration.
That's really funny. You just start hearing like alarms blaring in the depths of the nest.
That's good. Then we just go to the
And
alarms.
can I cut up pieces of the rope and make it shiny?
Yeah, that works. Whatever
Awesome.
you want to use.
Right.
That's smart.
Okay,
We do
so you
that.
cut off a section of the rope, prestidigitate it, and I imagine just leave it in the center of the tunnel, and you all sort of move off to the side.
Yeah. It's like
Okay.
fishing.
Are we
Sure.
blitzing after that, or are
No,
we just
we're
doing
good.
it?
No,
over
no,
I think
we're
you're
just
following. You're just seeing its direction,
Yeah.
right, and then following.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what I'm
And
gonna
then making a
say
shiny one
is that
for-
you guys are probably gonna do this at every intersection. I would imagine, right? Anytime
Yeah.
there's a diverging path, you drop one, see
Yeah.
where they go. All right, great, awesome plan. That works for sure.
We're on a rope.
Okay. It's
Man,
a
that is-
long and aggravating process, to be honest with you. There are a lot of times, because again, these bugs are not the smartest things in the world, that they just don't even see the rope. They just fly right by it, and you're like, oh, for fuck's sake.
We have to dangle in front of them.
It does take a long time, and I would say probably a good 2 hours of this process goes by. Lots of walking, lots of stopping, waiting, then moving, following the bug's path. Eventually, you do catch a couple of pockets that you're able to see as you move around this nest. You do see a pocket of space that is actually, you probably pass by a lot of these. You pass by a lot of what look like egg dens, basically, So there are these carved out spaces with holes that have been dug into the walls, and you can see like each individual hole in the wall probably has, I would say, like 6 to 8 eggs. And in these pockets, there must be probably at least like 80 or so holes in each of these little like nesting pockets that you find, and there are terminids in those spaces that are like tending to the eggs. You can see them like crawling up and down the walls and all over the place. It is literally like you're in a giant ant nest. It is disturbing. At least it'd be for me. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not gonna hate bugs. But anyway, you see quite a few of those as you're moving through the space. Kind of just like, they're just occasional offshoots off of like the main sort of burrowed pathway that you're following. So you're able to kind of occasionally see. And a lot of the times, those sort of like nesting pockets are, they have a burrowed hole in the center. And if you sit there for a moment and watch, you can see that occasionally there is a terminid that comes up from that hole to bring food up to the space for the people that are, for the insects that are tending to the eggs, right? So there's like a sort of a supply chain that's happening here to keep these places fed and whatnot. But you continue your method. Eventually, after the 2-hour mark, you find yourself, you get to a part where the tunnel that you're in, which this has happened a couple of times, and you kind of you were forced to choose a different way, where the tunnel goes so vertical that it would be like falling if you went down into it. And there are portions, there's intersections where you've reached something like that, and you've basically turned around, gone back to a different intersection, and taken the other pathway, and then did the same method, and see which direction they go. But eventually you get to a point where the pathway that you follow only leads to this drop down pathway. What would you like to do? And Drex, this is, I should mention, I need to look at the file, because I don't know, does it give you like infinite range? It just says you can see.
It does not say the range. That's up to you.
Okay. I'm gonna say you peer over the edge of this like vertical drop about as much as you can see. Make an instinct check for me.
All right, let me do that real fast. Hold on. I'll send this first. Instinct check.
That's a good edit.
Thank you. I just finished it in time. That's awesome. 13.
That's perfect.
Fucking stupid. Guess we're doing rope now.
Join the Patreon to see all the memes that I hit. I got a 13.
A 13 with fear. This is like just, I'm gonna say that's just high enough for you to see this.
Okay.
You can make out the edge of a large space, and you can see at that edge what looks like the like edge of a pile of shiny shit, just in general.
Ooh. Okay.
And this is a small corner of a massive space, from what you can tell.
So there's like the floor is probably like littered with stuff. Yeah. This is like okay.
Most likely, you can't tell with a 13, but you can kind of just make out some of it. But it is definitely down this vertical drop that you're at.
Okay. Drex would inform Thess and say, if Thess wants to use the eye thing now, there's a lot of shiny things down there. Drex can't really make out what they are, but it might be a good idea to get a sense of what they are before we try and descend.
Sure. Yeah, I can do that.
Drex will give you a thumbs up.
I sent you my eyeball. Please respond.
Yay, Drex drops it down the hole.
Alright, you spend the hope. You float it down the hole. Sure enough, you get down there to the point where the light is actually sort of shining over, and sure enough, there's a lot of shiny shit down here. A lot of it is weaponry that looks kind of tribal in nature. You have to assume it's probably weapons that they've stolen from the Grunglings. But there's also coin, gems, crystals, pretty much like just scrap metal, like just parts of metal that they've found, probably torn off of the ships, the airships. But you survey this whole space, no staff. Not a staff of the description that you're supposed to be looking for, but lots of fucking riches.
Lots of stuff down here, not what we're looking for.
Ooh, Salt, I
that's a
have
cool
an
que-
interesting question for
Oh,
you.
you go first. I think it's the same
Yeah.
question.
Sure.
It might not be. Salt, my thingy, my binding pact or whatever, makes me compelled the closer I get to the staff.
Yeah.
Like
You want the
Featherton said.
staff.
I
Doesn't
want
tell
the
you
staff.
where it is.
But if I get closer to it, if I
Yeah,
get
you want it
closer
real
to it,
bad.
I
You're
feel
fiending for it.
exactly. So that means based off of how badly I want it, I should
Mhm.
know if we're in proximity with it.
Yeah, you're like a metal detector.
Yeah.
I
That's
don't
like
know.
my
I want that shit bad.
I'm gonna say that's not how that works.
He wants
That's
that
like
cookie.
that's
Damn.
okay. That's like, let me give you a real world example. Let's say you're addicted to heroin. I know. But let's say you're addicted to heroin.
I
right?
got the heroin radar.
If you don't have the money to go and buy heroin, you're gonna try to get it some other way, sure. But that doesn't necessarily mean you know exactly where to go to find it.
Right, but Featherton explicitly said the closer I get, the more I'll want it.
Oh, okay. I see. You're going based off of the urge proximity.
Yeah. Urge
Okay,
proximity.
Sure, I understand what you're saying now. Interesting. How do I want to rule
Better than I
that?
did just a few seconds ago.
So
It
I have
must
a
be
follow-up
okay.
Yeah, because I don't
question
know
of
how
why
well
it's
you
better for
could
this.
gauge the urge, to be honest with
You
you.
so urged to
I-
go all the way back to glow.
It
I-
has
someone-
gotten more significant.
It reaches
but-
a certain
Yeah.
point and she just
You
jumps
say
in the
that
pit.
like so you say that like all of us haven't played the game of hot or colder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point.
Um,
How about this? I'll let you make an instinct check,
Okay.
and we'll see how you roll, and then we'll go from there.
I'm gonna use crow mindset because this is actively wanting to collect something.
Sure, yeah, that's fine.
We go, you guys. Could we just
Really
check?
bad.
That's
Really,
pretty
really
bad.
bad.
That's pretty bad.
we gotta do this the fun way.
Yeah, I'm gonna say a 10
think
is
I-
not enough for you to gauge it. Because I think you've gotten close enough to the point where that urge is pretty much gonna be as high as it's gonna get. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So like it's not gonna get higher from this point. You've reached the proximity like cap, basically, is what I'll say.
I have a Thess follow-up question.
Okay.
So Thess, you can detect magical items, right? Or like the presence
That-
of magic.
Yep.
Does this extend through your eye?
Fucking, I don't know.
That's what I want to
See.
know. I'm
Let me
curious.
see.
Because
Uh,
then
see
you
what-
could see the
No,
thing.
it says
I
within
see
can-
close
I
range.
can sense it, yeah, for me.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
okay.
physically her within close range, not the eye.
Gotcha. Okay,
Sorry.
that's okay. This means one way or another we have to send you down there, I think. So. Well,
Well, it's up to you guys if you want to go
That's-
down there or not.
That's-
There are
How far down
lots.
is
There are lots of tunnels in and out of this, but the one that you're at is one of the ones in the top of the dome, effectively.
I mean,
Uh,
that's good fly.
it's probably it's definitely like very far range drop, is what I'll say. You're pretty high up here above it. Yeah, Thess can fly down.
wanna do
Okay,
the
Drax,
maneuver?
all aboard. Come here.
Yes.
Grab him.
Okay.
Yes.
Drax
Do
is
that.
ready.
Gropey can just climb down.
Yeah, Karopi can skitter along the wall to get down there.
That's good.
The moment that Thess takes flight, a tree outside manages to reach all the way down the tunnel.
The hater energy is too strong.
The
That'd
roots
be
just
really
dig
funny.
into the ground.
Yeah, the
That'd be
roots
so-
come through. Dude, like have you seen? Oh, there's a meme. There's a meme of like a really strong hand grabbing. I think it's from SpongeBob. It's a really strong hand bursting through a wall and grabbing like the
Yes.
neck of a fish. Do you know what I'm talking
Yes.
about?
Yes.
Yes,
It's a
I know exactly
SpongeBob
what you're
meme.
talking about.
Oh, fuck.
Tyler, find it.
Doesn't it grab?
That would
Yeah,
be
I'll
a good
figure it
one.
out.
But anyway, yeah, okay, so you two are flying down, and then Karopi's gonna crawl on the wall down to the bottom. Sure enough. I will require... I'm gonna require another finesse check just from... a group finesse check from the people who are going into the... No, it's not that one.
Okay, then I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm gonna require another group finesse check for the people who are going down in there.
Rex, please head it.
Rex would love to take the lead for this.
Okay, I'll roll for Karopi. She gets a +1 because she's a
Direct head.
spider.
I don't think I was going.
No, you're not.
That could have been worse. I'm not very sneaky. That could have been worse.
Oh, this is a big number.
That's just gonna be
But
flat.
with that roll,
Drex.
the tree
Okay.
might fucking find you.
Sure.
At least I got mine.
Hey,
Big
22 feet.
number.
That's gonna
I
succeed.
believe in you, Drex.
You guys get down, sort of skirting along the wall. You do, in fact, see, at least Drex, you're able to see. So this is basically a dome with a flat bottom, right?
Okay.
And there are piles and piles and piles of shit in here. This is like a horde of just stuff. And sure enough, you can see all of the various tunnels in this space that lead everywhere. Like you can see the ceiling is covered in tunnels. There's like specific tunnels that lead out of the side of the dome here. There's a lot of ways in and out of this room. But
Yeah. Okay.
nonetheless, you guys get down to the floor and do your best not to step on any of the stuff here. Though there's not much room to stand without standing on something, for fear of causing it to clatter and make a noise. But at the
Yeah.
moment, you manage to find a spot where you can stand that's not making any noise. But moving around in this space is going to be kind of difficult.
Okay.
Without, obviously, Thess flying, but then the more she flies, the more likely there's going to be a Terminid that comes in and sees her. So, you have to be careful
That's
about it.
true. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess Drex would just ask Thess. Anything Thess can see that's magical? Anything that might be what we're looking for?
Let's see.
Scan everything.
Roll me a d20.
Bug it.
I hope we find 20 magical items.
21 even.
6 is
Six.
also
Six.
fine.
There's not a lot. There are a couple of sort of items in here that you see are magical. You also find all of the pieces of rope that have fading prestidigitation magic all over it.
Awesome.
Across here.
sprinkles.
But for the most part, a lot of this is just non-magical shiny stuff. And certainly no staff.
Okay.
Well, no staff, but we could take some of the stuff just to pawn it, I guess.
Drex can try and carry things. Drex has a bag. So whatever we want to try and pawn, Drex can put in his backpack.
Anything that looks expensive, I'll take.
Okay.
How many handfuls of garbage do we have?
Well, there is actual coin down here. It's just a matter of siphoning through everything to get to the coin, is the problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, but we like money.
It's also hard because there's crystals and gems down here, and it's hard to tell the difference between the two. Also, some of this could just be shiny fucking rock. You're not 100% sure, well, this could be gem. This also could be crystal. It's kind of like identifying, have you ever seen, the inside of a geode? Like, it's hard to tell whether
Yeah.
that's gonna be gems or crystal, right?
So, considering that Bess and I probably can't tell the difference, can we just grab things and just hope it ends up being valuable?
If you want to, by all
I mean, I don't think the
means.
goal right now is like sift through this and find
Yeah,
valuable
and I mean,
stuff. It's just
also,
grab
sifting
stuff.
through it is going to make a lot of noise, too. Like, if you're
Yeah.
going to grab stuff, it's going to have to be stuff that's on the top of the pile. And hope that they don't, like, notice that it's gone as well. Because who knows how well they can keep stock of whatever they've hoarded here. But,
Okay. This does give another idea for things. But yeah, let's, I guess we just grab stuff. I don't know how you want us to note that down for figuring it out later, if you just want us to roll for it later when we try
we'll
and
roll for it
pawn
later.
stuff up.
Yeah.
Sure.
We'll see whatever
We'll just note
what you
somewhere
guys managed to
that
grab.
exists.
Yeah.
Sure.
But sure. Sure enough, you guys gonna fly back up after that?
Yeah. I do have like
Okay.
a quick follow-up question to like the luck check. Does it seem like there just aren't like any magical items of like any real rarity here? Like, does it seem like
Well,
I don't know, like, deliberate?
Thess's Arcane Sense doesn't show rarity. It just pings, okay, this is magic. Like, that's it.
I see. This is more like
So-
shiny, not magic stuff.
Most of this is shiny, non-magic stuff. Like I said, there is some items in here, but they're kind of buried. And so,
I
again, it would
understand.
be like you'd have to really rummage through this stuff to get to, like, what might actually be valuable and magical. So,
Okay. Sure. I was wondering if it was more deliberate, like better magic items were taken somewhere else. But
no,
that
it
was a luck
doesn't
check,
seem...
I guess.
I mean, this whole thing is like... It seems like the bugs that fly in here, drop whatever it is, and fly out. Like, that's it.
Okay.
There's no organization here.
Okay.
Okay. You guys fly back
So yeah, we
up.
go back.
Yep. Tropy will skitter her way back up as well.
Sounds good.
No luck.
We could grab
Unfortunately
something.
not.
else, but- Yeah, not the thing we're looking for.
Well,
Then what's our plan B?
we go down. I don't
Well,
know. That's-
Salt, is there any way to tell these creatures when they move through the caves? They don't leave like any sort of print, you said, right? They just
No,
kind of
because
like
for the most part, they're flying, or the ones that are walking. Like, the dirt is so packed that even you aren't leaving prints behind, right? So,
I see.
so they don't. They're much lighter on their feet, first of all, but also, yeah, they don't really leave any prints.
Oh, are there some that look like workers and some that look like warriors, or are they all just generally the same? Like, do they have a class system to them, like in ants?
Interesting. I would say, because you passed by so many of those, like, nesting pockets, you saw that the ones that were, like, tending to the eggs and stuff were a little bit smaller. And then a lot of the ones that you saw flying, especially when you first got here, the ones that seemed to be flying, like, towards the exit, were much larger. So you have to assume that the ones that are probably larger are probably, like, the warriors, and then the ones that are, like, workers are probably
wait.
the smaller ones.
Does it seem like... Have we seen any carrying eggs?
Oh, that's intelligent.
Yeah, you've probably
Smart.
seen some
Lays
carrying
eggs.
eggs.
So we should travel in the opposite direction from which they go. Because if they're carrying eggs, they're probably
I
bringing
will
the eggs to the
notate
nests.
the
maybe.
only
I don't
time
know.
that you've seen some carrying eggs is when they came from that center tunnel in each of those nesting pockets. I would say you haven't seen them carrying through, like, you guys are basically going through, like, if you imagine there are, like, external tunnels that move around the whole place, and then there's these nesting pockets that are kind of attached to them, but only really because it's like an offshoot. Then each of those nesting pockets has a tunnel in the center of them that goes directly down. And you saw that every time that they were the only time you've seen eggs being carried is they were coming up from that central tunnel, if that makes sense. And then dropping them off there, and they go back down into that central tunnel. It's the only time you've seen any carrying eggs. They don't seem to carry them through these external hallways that you're moving through. Yeah.
I guess. If, let's say, you need to use the staff and attune to it and control it, the person they'd give it to is their queen. I I hate to suggest, really, I would not want to go and deal with that, but in my opinion, is the best bet. I would much rather we travel around, but we could go down into one of those holes, into an empty nursery, and, well, there is an empty nursery here, and just see.
It's also arguably going to be one of the busiest tunnels you're going to move.
Exactly. My vote, honestly, is we go random. We exhaust every other option, and that, in my opinion, is the last thing we go for.
It's up to you guys.
I mean,
Drex
where else
has
would it be?
one other idea.
Oh no.
If we can kill one, Drex can try and sense where the queen is from their memories.
Very
but we'd
smart,
have to
Drex.
be careful.
Wow.
That's smart.
So let's jump one then.
We would
They
have
keep
to
coming
keep
down.
Ambush the ambush
Yeah.
predator.
One of them
Yeah.
keep coming down to put the glowing rope here, so just get one
There we
down the tunnel that we're in. It will fly by, and we just beat that thing.
The thing is, we would need to kill it so fast, because if it makes a noise or cries out for help, then we are in a
Kind of
dead
weird.
end area.
Looks at Surveillance.
we yes. If we are going to kill it, we all need to kill it as fast as possible, as quietly as possible.
I see. Is there like a surprise round in Daggerheart, or is that not a
Not that I know of. I mean, you guys usually get the first turn anyway, so there's not really like. But like, if you get the jump on it, obviously you're probably going to get advantage on your rolls. So like, keep that in mind.
We were told we could basically kill it pretty easy if we can hit it.
Yeah.
So far, that is
Can't
the best
imagine
plan
their
I
guard
think we
would be
have.
up this deep inside.
Exactly.
It's up to you guys. If that's what you want to do.
I think that's the best. I think that's the best plan we have. I think that's a great plan.
Either do
Also,
that,
another
and
thing
we
is,
get
if
caught,
you
or
if you make another piece of rope, you saw that they had to swoop down to pick it up. It's kind of like the perfect moment to strike it. That when they swoop down to pick one up. So, because otherwise they're usually flying through the tunnels because it's the fastest way for them to move. So,
Is there any way for us to prevent them from calling out for help? Prefer to have at least a bit of breathing room.
kill it in one shot.
Go through with this.
We could do that, right?
Thessaly, can you make illusionary noise? Because I could only do visual.
I think it's just visual for you.
Visual.
Right?
It's just
Yeah.
visual.
I think you guys have the same image, or no? No, because your minor illusion comes from being a sorcerer, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I just have illusion.
Yeah, they're visual.
Well, if it's fake, wouldn't it try, like, let's say you put something fake shiny, it goes to swoop it, it doesn't pick it up, it's like, what the heck? And it goes back and is like, maybe closer examines it, and it's no longer flying, and then you just, bam, right then, done.
Make that work.
It'll probably take a second to examine it, because it's like, why? What is happening?
How does the combo attack thing work again? It's like 2 people can spend.
So people, one person of the 2 people spends 3 hope, and then they go in and both make an attack roll, and then the damage is combined, and you choose one of the 2 rolls between the 2 people who rolled.
Gang, I think we should do that thing. That sounds really good.
You only do it once per
session. Right?
Session.
Yeah,
which is fine, but it's still like
it is almost.
We want to make sure we kill it in one hit. Oh, that too, but we do want to kill it in one hit.
Yeah.
All right, and I mean,
and these aren't
that's
gonna
the plan.
Be like the really fighter style ones, right?
Yeah, these are the workers, not the.
Yeah, so you probably don't even need to do that. Surveyors can probably one.
The only problem is it's hard to hit, but as long as we hit it, then it's fine.
Wait, Survey still rallied, right?
Yeah.
I still have rally.
Okay.
I also keep saying this to hopefully get him a little bit more motivated. Like, Imagine
You're
if Saveus fucked this up.
You're definitely pushing it into competitive nature territory.
Yeah, exactly. I want that to be the case. Like, if Saveus fucked this up, it's the one thing he's like really good at. So, you know.
Well, if Saveus messes up, then you get to do it next time, Zeke.
Yeah. If there is a next time.
Congratulations to Prim for saying.
I will say, if you do a combo attack, it is 2 times the chance to succeed.
That's the other
So,
thing I was
yeah.
getting at too. It's mostly for the to hit because I think it's gonna blow up regardless. I mean, honestly, if you want, I still have my rally die.
We
I'm
may
fine
need
with
that.
spending 3.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Well, ideally it won't.
Well,
I
if
mean,
you fail, it's getting a turn. So
yeah,
you have to not fail.
I think
Is the thing.
I'm fine with burning your 3 hope to help out because I still have the rally die, and yeah, I still have the rally die, so I'm okay with that. If it's just a whole thing, yeah, I'm fine with it. I'll be good.
You guys got this.
All right, Saveus, how are we beating this guy up? I just spend my 3 hope. So
Well, first of all,
I guess we have to
that
do the
needs to
thing.
cast the illusion first.
We'll do that.
Let's see if I can do it. If I fuck it up, it'll be funny and I have to just try again because it doesn't really matter.
I could just. Well, there you go.
Success.
It's so good. It's such a good illusion. Wow.
What's
Wow,
it
that
look like?
Naz looks awesome.
What did you
Holy
make?
shit, Naz.
Did you make a
Oh,
glowing
God.
Naz?
Please, God.
It's not glowing because I'm scared of light. It's a sparkly, shiny Naz statuette.
Yeah.
Like a bust?
Why?
A bust of Naz.
Bobblehead, please.
Naz anime figurine.
That's awesome.
Wait, could it be a Naz Labubu? Please,
Naz
Shiny, a golden rare. Naz
A
Labubu.
golden rare.
I'm already making a meme in it.
I hit
That's
the
really
fuck.
good.
He picks it up. He goes to carry it outside.
My blind
Nice.
box.
Merch idea. Shiny Naz Labubu. Anyway.
Only one
Okay.
person gets it out of 1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You summon
Gross.
the golden shiny Naz Labubu. You see it. It sits there for a moment. You all wait in anticipation. Sure enough, you hear the buzzing of wings, and eventually you see one of the terminates comes down, swoops to try to grab it. Sure enough, it's sort of graspers go right through it, and so it realizes it doesn't have anything in its hands, turns around, lands, and this is your moment.
Right. Let's do it. I spend 3. I already spent the 3 hope. The 3 hope has been spent. Do we just roll?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Quick
Roll
little
pray. You
prayer.
guys have advantage.
Roll,
Because it's not
advantage,
expecting it.
competitive nature.
Cool.
Saveus would have
Advantage.
fucked this up, right?
Hey.
I got
Holy shit.
So imagine you're taking the crit.
I would love for that
Yes,
more than
sure.
anything.
Okay. You take the crit. So you each gain a hope and clear a stress because it's a crit.
Cool.
And then it'll be your whatever the maximum of your damage dice could possibly be, plus you roll your damage.
Okay, so a D8. Is that plus the modifiers or just the die number is the highest?
It's the die number, and then, well, I mean, yeah, obviously you always add your modifiers.
I mean, for
And then you
the
just roll
because you
the
said
dice
it's the
again.
highest number, and then oh, you just treat it as if you like max damage the first
Yeah,
time.
and then you
do it
roll your regular damage die on top of the
again.
max
Okay, 8.
damage.
So 14 plus. Why is this rolling 2d8? Oh, because I have. Oh, wait, does that include my offhand?
Because your
attack for
proficiency
this?
went up, big boy.
Wait, I get 2d8 for this? Oh
Yes,
my god.
because you're tier 2 now. Your proficiency went up.
Never mind. That
Oh.
is.
Weapon damage is based on your proficiency.
Roll
I'll
damage.
just roll this and then figure out what the numbers are supposed to be. So the numbers are supposed to be 8 plus 8 plus 3. So that's 19. Plus.
19 plus 2d8.
It-
Plus your sneak attack, because you get sneak attack off of this.
Oh. That's a lot of math. I will
Yeah.
click the button.
Yeah, add on.
Assuming this thing is
one-
just immediately eviscerated.
It is gonna be eviscerated for sure. There's no way they don't kill this in one hit. But
What is my sneak attack at? Is it two?
Turns into just
D6 now?
blood
Tier
mist.
2
Where's my
is
what damage did I roll?
when you succeed.
Guys, don't kill it too
Add
much.
a number
Drex
of
still needs
D6.
something to look into.
plus 25? Oh, because you did your max, I see. Oh my god.
Okay, so this is the sneak attack. Is the sneak attack double?
Yeah, well, the sneak attack is max damage as well. No, wait, is it just a weapon? Oh, I don't know. I don't know
Nice
if
to meet
it's
you.
just the weapon.
Surely it's dead and we can figure it out later. Surely it
So
blows
it's
up.
dead.
Like,
Please
There's
just tell
no
us it's
fucking
dead.
way it's not dead. Like, let's be honest. You crit and got 2 crits on it immediately. It's eviscerated. How do you kill
Yay.
it? What do you do? How do you kill it?
I have a vision of Drex like cloaks you in shadow, and you just appear behind this guy, unbeknownst to it. And then whatever attack you do. But if you had another vision or another way to add on to that.
I want to add on that because of all the goading from Prim and Zeke, as Saveus is shrouded a bit in that shadow, there is like a bit of red in his eyes as he just slams down this longsword as hard as he can into the skull of this thing.
I want to add one more cool point that
Okay,
your shadow. You see it
so-
in the shadow too, the red eyes. But that's it.
I just a rule clarification here. It says if your attack roll critically succeeds, your attack deals extra damage. Start with the highest possible value the damage dice can roll, and then make a damage roll as usual, adding it to that value.
I
see. I have to imagine that's all of the damage, because they're all damage
is.
dice.
Oh, it's the.
Yes, it's all of the damage die.
Oh, are you talking about like for sneak attack?
Yeah, I have to imagine it applies to that too. Same thing with like, because like Saveus has dice that he can add on as well. So like I would assume it would apply to that as well. Like if you decided to use your Slayer dice, Sloel, I think it would apply to that as well.
I'd like to add one Slayer dice. It feels a character for
So
Saveus
then,
at this
yeah,
point.
that would add a d6 plus
D6
another
plus
rolled d6.
And then remind me, Salt, the way I have a secondary weapon, like a primary secondary, does the secondary also
No,
apply?
it doesn't. It doesn't also hit. That's not how it works.
Okay.
Because you would have to make an
I
attack with that specific weepon, which you didn't. You made an attack with your primary dagger. So
I see.
You
Oh, and it
think-
just adds the damage to the. I understand.
yeah,
You
we had
said
had
a
that
Slayer
manually.
dice would be a d6 plus 6.
yeah, because it maximizes the Slayer dice, and then you roll it again, so it'd be a d6 plus. Holy
Okay.
fuck!
So yeah, DM
Doesn't that just keep going
48.
too? Because you rolled
I
max
forgot
on
the
that?
ruling that we did because let me just ping the
your
bloodstone
bloodstone.
again
This is
because
so funny that we're talking about this for like 5 minutes. It's so.
It's important to know how these
Round.
things work. It's important to know how these things
Oh no,
work.
no, I agree. I just think it's really funny.
what was our ruling on this? Because we came to the understanding that this is on the weapon, so
Oh, so it
is it
shouldn't apply
affecting
to
the Slayer
Slayer.
dice?
That's right. I remember we talked about that. I think I am going to uphold that ruling, that it's just the longsword damage and not the Slayer. Because otherwise it's
me.
going to get really crazy.
yeah, because
You already
especially
do
with
enough
Slayer
damage
dice
as it
being a
is.
d6 as opposed to the d10.
Yeah. So I think you already do enough damage. Exhibit A, you just did like 40 something in one hit. Okay. Cool.
If I roll a 48, you fucking die.
So, how much did you roll total, Tyler, as well? Just to get a number on this.
So I
'Cause it
rolled
would
the
be-
dagger.
So it's
So that
your dagger is d8s, right?
yeah. So it's,
So it's
2d8.
16 plus 3 is 19 plus
Yeah.
12
I think
from
it's
sneak
actually
attack.
supposed to be an extra 3 because the way the secondary works is it adds the damage on, but that doesn't it wasn't functioning in the damage calc.
Okay, so
But
it's
there
an extra
should be
3,
the
so
extra
then it
plus
would be 22 plus 12, which is the 34? And then
Yeah, plus the
34 plus your
7.
rolls.
Oh, that didn't include any of the rolls? Oh god.
No.
Okay. So plus 7
So-
for the sneak attack so plus 22.
The plus 22? You
It's
did
a
more
roll
damage than
150.
Saveus.
Oh my god.
I just want to point that
shit.
I don't know if this
God
was
damn.
mentioned with the Bloodstone. I think this might have been what we were talking about before. But like with the crit, because it auto counts as the max number, does Lowell get a free?
No, because it says when rolled.
Oh, I see. Okay,
rolled.
okay.
That was
I
a
missed
flat
that. I missed
number.
that.
So
Gotcha,
in
gotcha.
total, the amount of damage you guys dealt is 104 physical damage.
Let's go.
Split up
You
into
made
PB.
triple
two.
digits.
Split
Congratulations.
Guys,
up
if it over,
to
what happens
two.
if it
At tier
overflows?
2, by the way. At tier 2, by the way. Triple digits.
So
Level 2,
so
by the
because
way.
it's two separate hits, we're able to do more than the 4 HP, right?
Well,
It's
no,
gonna
it
count
counts
it
as
as
one.
one
It counts
HP.
as one attack.
Okay.
It does count as one. But this is definitely double its severe threshold.
Yeah, do you get
and
anything
it-
extra for tripling?
No, unfortunately, no.
We get
but
satisfaction
it's
of just doing it.
definitely eviscerated for sure. So go ahead and describe again how you're killing this thing.
All right. So, Lowell, you described the Surveys bit. Actually, you could just describe the whole thing because you know what Drex is contributing.
Holy shit!
No, you get to say Drex's part.
Okay, so yeah, Drex
Go
is
on.
cloaking you in shadow. Any changes that you now say with your eyes will also be reflected on your shadow because you mentioned that. But right now you are basically like unseen to this creature as we get the drop on it.
Yeah, as the two of them get the drop on it, Cepheus, cloaking that shadow, getting a bit of red in their eyes because of the goading from Zeke and Prim, just slams down this sword right onto the head of the creature with as much force as he can muster, just trying to kill it outright.
All right, cool. Yeah, you guys absolutely destroy this thing. It is you between the two combined like slashing, well, piercing and then slashing attacks, it basically just gets severed in twain. You can see where like the perfect cut down the center severs it right above sort of where its wings are attached to the thorax itself. Yeah, it's a clean cut. Well done.
Like explode everywhere.
It's probably quite a bit of guts that just pour out of it.
Yeah.
It's like, guys, we bashed its skull in. Oh, we. Probably.
Cepheus with his bloody sword just walking up to Zeke. There, look, I'm stronger than you.
It's like, I mean, I knew you were gonna kill it. I would have been disappointed if you didn't. Good job.
It's dead.
Rex,
Along
you
with
gonna do
whatever you were gonna do.
Oh yeah.
Drex thing. All right.
We're gonna
brother.
spend a. Wait, we're gonna spend a. There we go. Supposed to in chat. I want a memory of where its queen
What the?
is.
Cepheus just did that.
That was
Wait, what
nice.
the?
How
Yeah, we're
did
still
you do that?
merged. Oh my
It's
gosh.
my turn.
Cepheus is like, I'm so strong I can do Drex's thing.
All right. What emotion or sensation are you choosing?
Oh, it is an emotion or sensation. Let's see. Did we ever say we could do like a specific like concept or memory, or it has to be like?
No, emotion or sensation, and then
You got it.
I will determine it based on what you choose.
Sure. I think the best idea. What's the word that I'm looking for? I'll go with sensation of loyalty. What this thing feels the most loyalty to.
Okay.
If that is fine.
Sure.
And I hope it's actually like. Oh yeah, no, it's fine.
Immediately, the sensation of being a bug is weird.
Oh yeah.
Incredibly off-putting. But in this memory, it feels natural. You find yourself in a giant chamber, bigger than any of the ones you've seen thus far. And sure enough, it is somewhere within this hive. There is a large collection of eggs that are stored in the back of this chamber. And you make your way skittering across the floor. Notably, none of your brethren are flying in this space. They're all walking or crawling along the walls of the ceiling. None of them are flying in here. But you come here, you grab with your sort of face pincers a small sort of clutch of eggs, and turn around. As you make your way back towards the tunnel that you are making your way to, you catch a glimpse of your queen. You see what is a surprisingly humanoid figure, but I mean, in this memory, not surprising, but as Drex externally from this memory, it is a surprisingly humanoid figure. You see what is like basically kind of like a human torso, like bipedal, 2 arms, like an actual humanoid face, hair. But you also see, like, the legs are that of an insect. They have wings that sort of come from their back and sort of what looks like almost sort of attached to parts of their hair. You see, they have a little bit of like an arachnid vibe to them, where they have these large legs that sort of sprout from the back, but it's just one pair of them. And they have smaller ones that sort of are sprouting from the side of their torso as well. White hair from what you can see, and what looks like white eyes as well. Like no irises or pupils, just like white. I will send you her art.
I have a quick question for you on the topic of senses. Do these terminoids only sense with vision, or do they have like strong like smell, or is it anything else?
They have antenna actually that they're using.
Oh, I see.
It's a
Okay.
weird sense to sort of sense through for sure.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Notably, they don't actually really have eyes. It's like almost like it's like an echolocation sort of vibe through not only sensing through the ground, but also using your antenna to sense through the air to get an idea of your surroundings. And you find that you can see much farther than just the capacity of this room at the moment. But the the terminid that you're in right now with the memory is not focused on that, so you can't really get an idea of everything that's around.
Oh, that's fine.
It is solely
Yeah.
focused on the queen in this large chamber. Sure enough, you see she does sit like raised up on a pedestal that has like a throne that's kind of built out of like the packed dirt, and there are probably a dozen terminids around her that are kind of just tending to her at the moment. But you see, you just glance, that's it, and then you continue on your way.
Okay.
Eventually finding a tunnel, and at the precipice of that tunnel is where that feeling of loyalty would sever.
Okay, and it's specifically like I picked up an egg from this chamber and brought it to a different chamber. Okay.
Not to a different chamber, just to the beginning of a tunnel that probably leads to another chamber from that throne room space.
I see. Okay, sure. Okay. All right. Drex would come to, and then let's see. I think Drex would just be very quiet for like maybe a minute, just looking around the room, very still, and then Drex would go, okay, so Drex knows where we might be able to find the queen. Drex saw that these creatures pull the eggs from wherever the queen might be into the other rooms, like the eggs that we saw.
I will say that
So-
the tail end of that memory, your senses expanded enough all the way down the tunnel where you saw, okay, at the other end of this tunnel there is an egg chamber, basically, like a nesting chamber. So presumably, that might be the only
Oh, they
way to get
connect.
to that room. Yeah,
Is through like one of the egg chambers.
yeah.
I think it's there. Okay, sure. That's good. That's more or less what Drex is gonna try and get across. And then the vision that I had, or like the senses that I had, could I sense like color, or is it just like shape? Like of a person, like of the queen.
Such an interesting question because I don't know how termites sense, but
Oh, I don't know. Like if it's just echolocation, then it's probably just like
I think it's
Very
probably
similar to
more
echolocation, not
just
like-
shape. But I think given their like basically worship of their queen, I feel like you would be able to get an idea of like the coloration of the queen as well. Because I feel like that probably plays a part in it. Like her, I would think that her different parts basically are all serve some kind of purpose as far as like senses. It's kind of like they give off a different radiation, basically, that the Terminids would probably be able to sense, is what I'm kind of thinking, right?
okay.
And so the different
yeah.
radiation allows them to see, like, different color, if that makes sense.
I understand. Yeah, just
Yeah.
more so because like there are a lot of parts on this creature, so I wasn't sure if like
Yeah.
if I wanted to. Would you let me try and scribble that out, just so like the party could have like a visual?
You could certainly try.
Yeah, I'd like
It
to
is
try.
a difficult thing to draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, make a finesse check
Yeah.
for me. See how well
Cool.
you draw.
Could I use these aren't my memories?
Yeah.
Cool. And for
20's
fun,
pretty
I'll
high.
add the rally die. Yay.
21. I would say you were able to sketch her, but as far as like coloration, probably not much. I'm not gonna send the art yet, just because
Yeah, it's fine.
But sure enough, you guys get like this semi-humanoid, semi-bug drawing from Drex that looks like the queen, I guess.
Well, hope you don't. Drex may be alright. Perhaps we can have a conversation.
Drex would hope so. We shouldn't talk about this though, and Drex points at the one that's on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, Naz, can you do your little cleanup thing? We probably need to
Where does it
clean the
go?
I can
blood
clean
and
up the
stuff?
blood, but not an
Yeah.
entire corpse.
Fix that.
Well, that's all I was
It's-
meaning. That we could shove the body into like a crevice.
Oh,
Like,
one of the
push it up
ribs.
the side, maybe.
We could bury it in the.
As
shiny
long as it
pile.
doesn't shine, they won't notice.
I mean, I think they will. I think we should move. Maybe quickly.
Well, I think we were going to move anyway, so let's go.
Can you at least
well,
get
we could-
blood off of my sword?
Yeah.
All right, you guys move away from the crime scene, if you will.
Yeah.
You're heading towards
Yeah.
a nesting chamber, then I presume.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure enough, you'd be able to find one, and you see that hole, that vertical tunnel that basically goes straight down. You presume probably leads directly to the queen.
Yeah.
So how are we getting down?
Rope.
Naz is like 2 feet of rope left.
I don't have any rope, but I know you all have rope.
Oh yeah, Drex
they-
got rope.
Well, they're going to
How
notice
far
when a
down
piece
is
of rope just falls
Certainly
down.
further than 50 feet, that's for sure.
Okay.
And we have no
It's-
way to get like lower before, like a tunnel, like one of the egg chambers that are closer, possibly, if that exists.
They're all pretty equidistant based on what Drex saw. Like,
This is-
if you can think of it like this, right? You know how dandelions, when they die, they have like the fuzzies on them, right? And each of those fuzzies is like connected to the like core of the dandelion by like a strand. Think of it like that. right? So the core is the throne room, and then each of them has an offshoot, and then at the end of that offshoot is a nesting chamber, right? That's how it's set up. But none of them are a different distance. They're all sort of equidistant away from the throne room. It's the best way I can describe it.
So
Linkage.
we could go in and quite literally be cornered, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Well,
Yeah, that's I don't really like
I
this. I'm gonna
think-
be honest.
I think the best scenario,
This- Here,
the best
I got a
scenario
visual aid.
You're just gonna
is-
send a picture of a dandelion.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
literally is.
our best scenario
Thanks, man.
No.
is Drex sneaks in, and maybe Keropi sneaks in. They sneak in. We lower the rope and then we pull it back up. That's we don't have. Listen, we're in the
Well,
middle of
50
a
feet-
fucking nest with hundreds of bugs. We
You
don't have
said
a lot
it's
of good
50
options
feet,
here.
right? That's far range. Drex can shadow step
It's
back.
further than 50 feet is what I
No,
said.
yeah, he said
Oh.
more than 50.
Well, I could.
If I
change
had to
that.
give you
Do
a
we
rough
know how
estimate-
far? Are we
If I give you
able
a
to?
rough estimate, it's probably like 3 to 350 feet.
Oh,
That's a lot of shadow.
God.
How the
If
fuck
I-
do we get down there?
Jump.
Grab a fucking bug and fly?
Okay, think about it. There's 9 of us. At least 5 of us have, I would say, 50 feet of rope.
Oh.
That's only 250
Guys,
feet. That's
I'm gonna
nowhere
ask
near
the
enough.
important question. How the fuck is Brutus getting down?
Minecraft dog teleports with us. It's okay.
Okay,
Minecraft dog teleport.
then
Awesome.
it's the only way is we don't have climbing equipment.
Also, I don't think you guys have thought a single time how the fuck you're gonna get out of here.
No,
We follow the wind. Grim
No.
said that already.
we go up. We just have to go
No, that's
up.
wrong. Yeah, we just go up.
Any direction that goes down, avoid. Any direction goes up, good. That's it.
Unless we're a dead
Um,
end, and then we go back
place
down.
torches. on our-
Yeah.
on our
Uh,
caves.
I think. I mean, our best bet is. Listen, we're already
What's our-
in
okay,
the,
hold on,
the
hold
debt.
on. Drex would say, what's our goal? Our goal is just to
Get the
start by
staff.
talking. Okay,
Let's
get
get the
staff.
stick.
Then
That's the goal.
okay. That's tricky.
Again, we don't have enough rope to get down. So only some of us are going to be able to go down.
Well,
That's
most
a
likely only
very
4 of
high
us can make it
risk.
down.
Well, let's say.
So, if we want to try
'Cause-
and go with the route where we talk with the crew,
Them.
I mean, then we would need the people who are the most persuasive to go down.
That means me. Okay.
Correct.
Well, I'm already one of the lightest of us, so
This could probably carry you, unless could Spider Keropi carry?
Well, I was
someone?
well,
No, she's a
my
small
initial
spider,
idea
so
was
no.
Oh,
Keropi
okay.
can carry one person, and then Thess carries one person.
I mean, Keropi can't carry one person.
Yeah.
Well,
but
I mean,
there's
in
only
her forms that would allow her to go down, she cannot carry someone.
All right, never
max
mind.
is
Only
3
3 people
people.
can go
Wait,
down.
can she turn anything that flies that's
Oh
Not
yeah,
that's
she doesn't
big.
fly now.
Normal birds, guys.
that could
normal
that could hold a
birds.
Drex?
Yeah, we'll say a Drex though.
I don't think so. I've never seen like a hawk that picks up something that's 3 feet in size. Guys,
Have you seen
let's
2 of
let's
them?
be real.
Yeah, but two hawks.
I mean, guys,
Okay.
compared to like a bunny rabbit, how much heavier do we feel like Drex is?
Heavier than
Much?
a bunny rabbit. Yeah.
Drex is
Like a
part mushroom. If we
small
cut
child.
him in half, will he continue to regrow?
Oh god.
Two
Okay.
Drexes.
Point being, Keropi cannot
No.
carry someone. And also,
Okay.
I don't know if Keropi's the best one to send down there.
Oh
anyway.
wait.
Just wants to bring
So it's,
up.
it's probably Prim and Thess at least.
Okay, multiple people have
Um,
plans one at a time.
Today just wants to bring up. And how are we so sure that we'll even be able to communicate with them?
That's a good.
That's also true.
Well, we have to go down regardless. It's
have
not
to
like we have a
try.
choice.
You could very much go down and immediately just get fucking jumped.
You might.
And the rest of us
I
can't
will
do
say,
Would be
it's
horrible.
it's very risky, Drex. It's very risky, but you could theoretically slide down that tunnel. Theoretically. Because it's not
wants to go on a
perfectly
ride?
vertical. It's not perfectly vertical. It does slant.
see.
That's horrible.
It's
Think of,
really,
like,
it's
Tears
really
of the
risky,
Kingdom,
but
like,
it's
you, like-
definitely possible
We
if you
still
wanted the whole
don't have
party
a way
to go.
back up.
I'm just saying, if you don't want to separate the party, that's an option. Is all I'm saying.
I don't want to separate the party, and we still don't know if communication would really work.
Yeah.
Zeke, have you ever like taken your shoes off and socks off to like climb up a slide? That's our way out. We're just gonna climb up.
So,
Didn't you just? The holes aren't just
I
on
was-
the ground.
Okay.
You fall into
Here's-
a
here's
cavern.
the thought.
Finding
I
a
think
shiny stick this difficult.
Here's a thought.
Zero knows.
We
In,
leave.
in the nest of a terminate hive?
Listen, hold on, hear me out. We're clearly not prepared. We don't have climbing equipment.
Oh, wait.
We don't have. There's no time limit. We don't have to do this right now. We can just go.
Thess begs to
we already visited her today,
Thess
Drax. That's the
begs
problem.
to
Oh, it's
differ.
once a day.
Okay, we said we will go and get the staff. We didn't say when we'd go and get the staff. There wasn't any time limit. And that's if we die, guess what? We can't get the fucking staff to him. So
I'm gonna be,
like,
I'm gonna be
flying down
so
the
for
hole,
real with you
right?
right now. Thess would rather die in trying to get this staff
What?
than leave right now.
That's the
all right,
feeling she
guys,
has?
Yes.
we've got to knock her out.
Okay,
We gotta take her out.
She is fucking magically compelled to make sure she gets the staff.
Yep.
Guys, leaving is not an option.
Because we need to just figure out where the staff is and then get the hell out.
I don't think
Is
we're
there
going
any-
to
You
outrun
guys don't
the
even
entire
have, you
fucking-
guys don't
Hold on,
even have
hold on, hold on, wait,
confirmation
wait.
that the staff is down there.
Yeah, we need
Okay,
to.
why don't we
Can we-
send Spider Karopi to go look?
That's the best.
Everyone else would probably get
You're
caught.
right. That's the best situation we have
Yeah,
because
that is the best idea we could go with.
because
If we send a fucking
That's what
eyeball,
have to-
that's
yeah.
that's
That's would have to
good.
fly down,
This is what Gropey would have wanted, probably.
and Kropi's the
can-
only one who can go down and come back up.
Yes,
Gropey is very
and
slow.
have at least a decent enough chance of hiding.
And
This is-
Gropey still has the rally dice.
Yep. Sure do.
Naz's vote is to knock out Thess and
No,
leave.
she doesn't.
I mean,
She used it earlier.
No.
Oh, okay.
Look,
How about
depending
we
on
make
what we
a vote?
learn down below, Zeke's not saying it, but
look at Naz like,
we
you
need-
might
we
have a
need-
point.
if we needed to go, he might be willing to do.
We need the information first, for fuck's sake.
We
God, I
just
wish
need
Brooke was
to
here.
know
I
where
wish
the
Brooke was
hell
here so
this
bad.
shiny stick
No, but
is.
this is funny.
All right. I guess we're sending.
What happened to
Karopi.
taking a vote? That was good.
We'll
Let's
vote.
take
Let's vote.
Okay.
Let's vote then.
Mel's
just
not
don't
going
feel
to knock Thess out.
I, as a player, just
That's
don't feel
fine.
comfortable sending Karopi when Dead isn't here.
Look,
It's what
I
Gropey
think
would
I
have
think
wanted.
Dead is here. I think Dead just fell asleep.
No, Dead. Yeah, I think she's asleep at her desk. If I'm being so for
Yeah.
real with you.
but
Yeah.
there's no. I can't. If we're thinking about it, I feel like Kropi would do that. From
But
what she's done.
we should.
Do we want to
end
wait?
it. We should wait. We should not continue
So
without.
stop here.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
I mean, we are at we,
That's
a good
we are at
cliffhanger.
time.
We are past 4.
We are literally at a cliff. Yes.
True.
True.
Does Thess explode? Does
All right,
Gropey
let's make
do it?
someone hang. I'm pushing Naz.
Yeah, does Thess get knocked out? Does Karopi die trying to descend into the tunnel? Find out next week.
Does Drex
Subscribe to
actually
the
belong
Patreon to
there?
find out
Do we
right
get a
now.
Labubu?
Will we get
Also,
a Labubu
chat,
and As
take-
Labubu?
Take a look at our merch store after this session to
Well, no, they
see.
have to
Labubu.
get enough on the we have to get enough Patreon subscribers to then unlock the merch store.
That's
If
true.
you spend
Dude.
$10 in our Patreon store, you can buy a personal greeting from your favorite character, including NPCs like the man who shits himself and George.
Do you guys think that Mel's been horny enough where we could sell a Mel body pillow?
That
I think we could sell a body
I-
pillow of like half the party. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Lila, I find
No,
that
It's
on
not a
one
question
side
of whether-
Mel, the other side is Zeke.
It's not a question of whether the party members are horny enough. It's whether the audience is horny enough.
That's fair.
Delilah,
know
I
the
like the
Patreon
idea
Discord
of the
if that's what you
body
want.
pillow only under the reasoning of it has the same condition that Mel has, where they are constantly staring directly at you, no matter where you are.
Yes, it always must face
Has the
you.
eyes
Guys-
that follow like
Guys, a
painting.
Drex body pillow would be so fucking funny. He's just staring at you at both sides. not
It's
even
just a
laying down.
regular sized pillow.
Regular size
Drex
pillow.
pillow.
No, it'd be even better if it's the full-size body pillow, but it's like mostly just the white, and then there's
It's
a tiny
just
dress
like
at
a
the
little
bottom.
bit of- it's like half the Drex.
Bro, I'd buy that. I'd buy that.
That would be so funny.
All right. Say goodbye to chat. Bye, chat. Thank you
Bye,
for joining.
chat.
Bye,
Bye, chat. I love you.
We'll see you next week.
Chat.